going to make every single person in this space independently wealthy. I want to make your friends, your family, and you generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to promoting world peace, I'm an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to put my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any social media and search. I dare you to put my hashtag Viral Rabbi, in any social media and search. You will find more content than any person you've ever seen. If you want to see what I do and not have to look it up, just look at the video in my pinned post. You're going to see a 60-second video that is going to blow your mind that reviews all my social media. Go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will see more social media than you've ever seen on a single individual ever. To give you an idea of how big this project is, you should know that I not only have more social media than any person, more data than any person, but I'm very easily reachable. I'm live 24/7 in the Big Step is Discord. I'm live 24/7 in my own Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. I'm live right now. If you want to talk about your project, you want to learn how you can market yourself better, if there's anything I can do to support you, either personally or professionally, I want you to know that I'm here. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I want to thank them for allowing me to share that.
Wow, thank you so much, Rabbi. You are a dope, you really made it. And I'm really curious and wanting to go to your Discord to discuss a lot about you. So I will hop into your Discord and discuss.
Absolutely. After this calls you, Bobo, come in there. We will chop it up together. We'll get you a really good plan for being able to market yourself. And if I could just share some alpha, what I tell anybody who comes into my Discord, we want to make you a better Web3 marketer. We want to make you a better crypto guru. And the first way to do that is to make sure that you have social media, not just on Twitter, not just on Telegram, but on all of the social media. So I advise anyone with whom I'm going to work, and everything that I do is free. Nothing that I'm going to tell you to do is going to cost you a single dime. You want to create a link tree just like I've got with all your social media there, so that you can just say, if you want to see me on social media, go to my link tree and you can see my past projects. And it's a really great way for you to be able to market yourself. So I look forward to working with you, Bobo, and to anyone else who wants to come into my Discord, I'm available.
All right, I will definitely get in touch with you via the Discord so we discuss it properly. Thank you so much for your time, and welcome for you in this house.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
All right, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. You're most welcome. Thank you so much. Discord so we discuss it properly. Thank you so much for your time, and welcome for you in this house. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
Oh, look at you. How are you? Me, Shay, ever been first?
Rabbi is always on. I was on the Big Step was the school yesterday, and so he was just chilling in his room. And he's really spitting facts. He's really on thing every day. Whatever this is. Everyone give Rabbi a follow. Give Rabbi a follow. He's gonna follow you back. Let's be best chance, guys. We are moving forward and need to likes on the space plate, and that is so absolutely fucking best. Make sure you're liking. Make sure you're retweeting. Make sure you're liking the space plate, spreading the reach of this space. You don't know who could just walk in. You don't know who could just stop by and say, oh, let me check out what's going on here. This is a community that prioritizes every single person.
Yo. Mama's boy, how you living, dog?
Yes, I have something to say. Please, for those that are interested in the ambassadorship program, please, you guys can DM me. My DM is open to all applicants so that I can send the official telegram link to you guys. Please do well to follow the. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is legal tax defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there's no cost for obligation. Give them a call. They can prevent legal.
Yo, mama's boy or me. Can you guys hear me? If you want to talk, let's do it, baby. Yo, what's going on? Odunis engines.
I won't go at this point.
Hello, how day? Can you hear me? Hey, what up?
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent. I take it you want to be a Web3 marketer, or you are a Web3 marketer, is that correct?
Yeah, I want to be a community moderator and also an ambassador.
Okay, excellent. Well, we can make those things happen for you. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have a link tree, but I have social media handles.
Okay, great.
Like
Great.
Facebook,
Great.
Instagram.
Yeah, that's wonderful. You need to put them all in Linktree and then send them to me and we'll review them. Linktree is free, but it's one link. It's one link so I can get all your social media at once. And it's really easy for you to be able to promote yourself. So what you want to do is create a Linktree, put all your social media in there, and then come back here and we'll review it, okay?
Okay, I have one question.
Go ahead, my friend.
Okay. How can I create the link tree, please?
Sure. You go to linktree.com, you sign up, it's free, get the free account, and then you put your links in, your Twitter, your Facebook, if you don't have a Reddit, create a Reddit. If you don't have a YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't have a Spotify, create a Spotify. If you don't have an Imager, create an Imager. If you don't have a Rumble, create a Rumble. If you have a Kick, create a Kick. If you don't have a Twitch, create a Twitch. Create an account on all the major social media. And then you put the links in there. And then you'll have your linktree.com / whatever your username is. And then when people are say to you, hey, where do I get your social media? You have one link to give them. Does that make sense?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm here to help you. So you go do that. If you're struggling, you need help, come back in here and I'll help you, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Really
Absolutely. You're welcome, my friend.
Let me do that as soon as possible.
Hey, before you do, I'm going to send you an example of what you want to do, so that you know all the different social media you should have. So just one moment and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Rabbi, what's up, man?
How you living, big dog?
I'm good, man. How was that other Odunsi's engine? But I was running my microphone wasn't working. But I heard what you said, so I'm gonna do that link tree and then set it up for you.
Okay, excellent. And then when you do, come back in here, we'll review it. Then we're gonna get you a very, very good we're gonna get you a really good profile pic, something that explains what you do, that presents you that you like. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use AI to have you be able to create videos, which are free for you to make, and they're really easy. You just have to use prompts. You don't have to have any video editing skills. AI will make it all for you. And then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make really good memes and promote those memes and promote yourself. Then we're going to get your pitch down so it's really tight and it's exciting when you're shilling yourself. And then we're going to help you shill. So we've got a whole plan for you.
All right. Yeah. I have a question.
Go ahead, my friend.
For the other social media, should I make it like attached to my ex, like the same name and everything, or?
That is an excellent question. Yes, absolutely. You want to be your name as consistently on the internet as possible. And the reason why is because it's really easy for you to say, hey, and you can follow me on all social media at whatever my username is. If you want to connect to my social media, it's linktree.com/ at whatever my username is. And then on top of that, no one can impersonate you, or it's much more difficult because you've already got that name secured for yourself and nobody else can take it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. A lot of sense, man.
Excellent.
I'm gonna get that down, man.
100%. Before you go, Nova, I want you to check your Discord messages. You too, Meech. Look at your Discord messages. I sent you examples of what your link tree should look like and all of the different social media you should have. And here's why this is important. Not only is it going to allow you to market yourself, but let me just give you an example of what a lot of marketers on Twitter sound like. They go like this. GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community builder. I'm brand driven. I want you to know that I am a reply guy and I am a raider. Everybody can do that. Everybody does that. You need to be able to differentiate yourself from that. So what you're going to be able to say is, of course I'm a reply guy. Of course I'm going to repost you. But what I'm going to do that nobody else is going to do is I'm going to take your content and put it on 20 different social media platforms. Nobody else is going to do that for you. But what that's going to mean is that you're going to get leads and buys on your coin across the entire internet, not just Twitter, not just Telegram, but everywhere. YouTube is the #2 largest website in the world. And I'm going to make content for you there. I'm going to have content that's attractive on Instagram. I'm going to have posts on Reddit that are insightful. No one else is going to market your project the way that I'm going to market it. My DMs are open to anyone who wants to partner with me. And that's a much better way to be able to market yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Excellent. Did you see the example that I just sent you?
Yeah, I saw. That's a lot. That is a lot. I won't even lie.
Wait, but let's be honest with you. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's about an hour of work for the rest of your life. You don't do it ever again once you get these things done.
Yeah, not true. No, definitely. I'm gonna put in the work because
Exactly. And then nobody can impersonate you. And then you're going to have a really attractive profile picture that I'm going to help you make that just it tells a story about you. It's going to have a picture that you want with which you want to identify. It's going to have your handle. It's going to have your link tree. I'll show you how we're going to do that. Then is use Sora, which is an AI program of ChatGPT, and we're going to have that make some short videos for us so that you can see how to start getting yourself through video. And then what we're going to do, got to make memes. We're going to work on pitch, and then you're going to start doing what I'm working with people. This is free. I don't want a dime from you ever. I want to give you money in the future. That's the goal. Okay.
All right. Nah, I'm excited, man. I'm definitely excited.
You should be. Nova FX, let me say this. If you go to any of these social media websites and they want money, then you did something wrong. Linktree is free. YouTube is free. Imgur is free. Reddit's free. So don't buy the premium on anything. If you run into any kind of issue, let me know. I don't want you spending any money to do this, okay?
All right, no problem.
Yes, sir. Excellent, Noah.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
are we using our are we using one name for all the social media handles?
Yes, that's the goal.
Okay.
That way,
Let me see what I can do.
that way you can go out and say, "Hey, everybody, I'm at Micha. I want you to know you can find me on all social media under that name." You don't want to say, "I'm Micha123 on Twitter. I'm Micha456 on YouTube. I'm the Micha on Reddit." You don't want to have to do that. You want everything to be the same as much as possible. And if you're like, "Well, I don't have that right now," that's okay. Keep your Twitters the way they are because you've worked really hard for those. But if you need to, you can change it up a little bit for the other social media so long as you can get it as consistent as possible. So let's say Micha, you Micha on YouTube. Okay, then be Micha Web3. Or let's say Nova, you can't be Nova FX on Reddit. Okay, so be Nova FX Web3. Whatever it is, but so that it's for you consistent or as consistent as possible. So if someone's searching you, they're going to find your account.
Yeah, I agree.
Excellent. Excellent. Micha, did you see that link I sent you?
Yes.
Excellent. That's what you want your Discord. That's what you want your link tree to look like. So it's going to take you guys an hour or two. You might not be able to finish it tonight. That's fine. Come back tomorrow. Send me the link when you're done, and then we'll come in here and we'll go on to the next step. Okay?
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Excellent.
I'll be done by tomorrow, so I'll definitely come back and let you know
Sounds like a plan.
for the next step.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the opportunity, man.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
That's it.
Absolutely. And so you should also know that in addition to helping you guys show your project and stuff, there's some communities I'm in. I'll get you into those communities. I'll introduce you to people. They have job applications. I can't guarantee they're going to give you a job, but it's at least an opportunity. And you've got to think, let's say they get 1,000 people who apply to their job as reply guys. You guys are going to diversify yourself. You're going to say, hey, I'm not just a reply guy on Twitter. I'm an all-encompassing social media manager. When you come to me and you post, I'm going to make sure that post is replicated across the entire internet. And when somebody types your name into Google, it's going to show up as number one because of the social media boost that I've given you. That's what people want to hear. That helps to drive sales. That helps to drive NFT buys and token purchases. And that's what you're going to be able to do for people. Let's go, baby. All right, you guys get your social media together. When you're done, come to me, okay?
All right. Cheers, man.
Cheers, man. Take care. Peace. Shout out to those guys. It seems like they understood.
That'd be amazing. Yeah. I was thinking that he's we come in with new stuff. He like comes up with new shit all the time. Peepers, I heard him say that before. I got my peepers on this. Yeah. Last week was Peaches Delight. Shakespeare. Way to go, Shakespeare. This one's posted by my bad. Toxoplasmosis. It's called The Fella's Stroking Papa's Ego, but Sides and Nas ain't having it. Last night for the day, so enjoy it. Let's see.
Brendan fight right now.
Hey guys. If Jake stays at 225, I can fight him.
Oh my god, no.
And MMA. 100%. Oh yeah, 100%. I like Jake, but I do it for the bag. He'd have to trade for it. No, I don't take it serious. He'd have to take it serious. Jake will fucking punch you in the face. Yeah. And Jake trains for it. This old dog has some tricks. He got some tricks. He got some tricks. And Jake would have his hands full of you. Got a hold of him. Well, it's amazing. If you got a hold of him and be an instrumental. I love that argument. Like you talked about on the stream that I watched Zoolander once and was like, hold my beer. You know? Yeah, it's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He like made Zoolander unfunny. What if Zoolander
next time. He thinks that's so funny.
Yeah. Now, I'd say to you, don't stand and bang with him now, because he can catch you. Don't stand and bang with him.
You're not big enough name for Jake to come after.
Yeah.
What shot?
I just don't want to watch you fight. So
Even against Jake?
I do.
Well, this fucking guy wanted me to fight game-bred, bare-knuckle MMA against Junior Santos and Derek Lewis.
That's a terrible
Shit.
idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but you were the one negotiating the deal.
A lot of money.
Jake Paul would be so much more money than that.
I know.
And that's worth it. But the money they're offering, it's a lot of money. I can buy a lot of cool photos of that.
Oh, no, it's not for you.
let Brendan fight right now.
Big guys. Big guys.
I would love to see that, though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul. Yeah. That might actually do numbers. I think that would be a successful venture. I think Netflix could do that, because Brendan's not famous. Like I said earlier, no one knows who he is, really. He's infamous. But, I mean, he's not unfamous, too. Like, that could be, you could definitely sell that. Maybe not Netflix, maybe more Triller. But I would love to see that on Netflix. Yeah. That would be how we fight Norn.
Yeah, dude. You know what's so funny is that I didn't realize until today that we had some good times at Jake's the last couple of weeks, dude. I think this week was like, oh fuck, it's a really shitty podcast, but the last couple of weeks they had some moments where it was like entertaining or like this and that. This week, the most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's like, that was, yeah. It's just, you never know what you're gonna get with Brendan, dude. It's a mixed bag.
Box of chocolates, too.
You never know what you're gonna get, right?
Absolutely.
Brendan, go.
All right. See you next week.
Een groot assortiment met scherpe prijzen. Begin nu je zoektocht op Amazon.nl.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, and all that. On the Patreon, we watched a great movie.
The 41-year-old virgin that knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, a.k.a. the worst movie ever made, starring
Ryan Callen, the So if you want to see that, I mean, that got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon video.
It's got so much fake dicks in the comment. It's so disgusting.
And a lot of questionable stuff.
A lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children.
Right. Yeah. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But, we also stream live now Wednesday, so check that out.
Yeah.
We watched the Logan Paul. We watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Anyways,
It was terrible.
not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right? Everybody feels that way. And congratulations, Ireland. Oh, yeah, women. The women's yeah, she's great. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Definitely not. No, you fast forward it because you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle.
Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the chins to clip it and watch it, right?
Yes.
They're not here for the picture clips.
That's facts. That's facts.
Everyone's up on Jay. You know what I mean? One last thing you ever watched.
Oh, recently,
Recently, check this out, dude. Haphazard posted this with Mark thoughts on
Papa as a boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch all the show because that's what Double Dip did. Yeah. What does Shop say about Double Dip? Don't count. Don't count. Dip me once, shame on you. Dip on me twice, you ain't gonna dip me again. Right. There's rules in the kitchen. But shout out to Haphazard for making 3 fire fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank him. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see. The next one is posted by Svensia. Yo, Mike, real quick, why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own? I saw the title for this when I was watching that. I was like, oh my god, look at that Joe Rogan picture behind it, dude. Best. Let's see what this is about.
How's that work? Like, I heard that to adopt a child is like, it's not easy.
Dude,
It's a process. And everybody's journey and story, all the different states that we were eligible in. So, yeah, so I heard it. Like, people think, I'm just going to adopt it. It's a beast. No, it's a beast. I guess my question is,
what do you think? I'm just laughing at the idea of like Shab trying to adopt. He's talking to the adoption person, the official, and he's like, so like she's trying to tell him how to process it. Like, well, first you have to fill out all this. He's like, so it's a beast, right? It's a beast. She's like, it's a what? Like a beast. And she's like, if by beast you mean that you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a process to it, then yes, it's a beast. I'll tell you what's a beast is driving. I forgot, dude. Put that shit on. Oh, yeah. Monica Lewinsky, look at that face, dude. That face is crazy, but that hat farm. I mean, if you're a barking praying mantis, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger? What? It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating. It looks like he sleeps on one side of his face. Let's see.
Why adopt another girl? Because you and your wife are, you guys are, well, God, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you put those gene pools together, you guys are taking over the world. You don't have your own little Chandlers running around? It's like with your wife's face, your body.
Okay, we get it, dude. Weird. That's a strange thing to say.
Certain doors close or use, and that's honestly, I would do. We enjoyed it so much. I mean, more too. I couldn't do it. Like, listen, there's nothing I love freaking planet that my 62-year-old is the best of the world. But if that kid was in my flesh and blood, the verbal and physical abuse I take for this child, like, I'll get home today, dude. You talk shit to me, throw stuff at me. I was like, get out.
Let's take a little break from chat with my boy, Michael Chandler, a.k.a. the Cash Cow, as I call him, because there's a big fight going up. But now a little word from our sponsor. I'm talking about Better Health.
Shop ad for Better Health. It's great, but I know the ad is all over the place. A shop ad for Better Health, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the meatheads watching that's like, I'm gonna talk to him, but I don't think so. I don't know, therapy. Yeah, therapy good. Want to be my therapist? Oh, yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm fucking, I'm a tiger. That might be my junkie test. Oh, he's joking.
Sick of talking to your friends, professional counseling. That's right. Now let's get back to the program.
Yeah, so, are they from Africa? Or are they from
Africans are black. Africans? Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know, no, I you dumb motherfucker. What are your thoughts on that one, Nick? I mean, I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black. That's why he's asking. So they're from Africa? And, another person asking, I guess, where they're from, it might not be that big a deal, but Shot doing it, there's a little bit of racism there. Yeah, I've had that moment, though. I was totally bummed at one time where somebody was, like, really excited about my sister's kids. I was like, when are you guys going to start having kiddos? And then the saddest look on their face, because they couldn't have kids. And I was like, oh, I feel terrible. Oh, we didn't know. I didn't ask 15 times, like Bob did right now, Why wouldn't you have kids of your own? Why? Why don't you just adopt? And then you start saying adopt. Yeah. You're like, but you have a good body and she's got a good face. gonna want to fight. More power to you, man. Because I would beat the shit out of my kids if I adopted, dude. Oh yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, so crazy. All right, so this is called Jealous Much Papa, posted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White with the Donald Trump.
Family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Del Boys, Aiden Ross, Bill Vaughn, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana White and Joe Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
I like that Chin was even just like, right. Yeah, they all get shit so wrong so much in the Reddit goes mouth that they're fucking telling. But yeah, that was really funny. He's not so good.
Wasn't there? Theo Vaughn and the Nell Boys.
Some of the boys. Love those guys.
What is that tweet that?
Why is that important? We knew those guys before anybody knew this. It's not important, but so the first thing was like, was Fire the Kid. He wanted to be in it, not in it. And then he's like, well, we discovered the Busted Boys. I was in their car. I told him about the thick burr. He told them all about the CEO and like the board and all that stuff. He told them all about thick burr. Get out of the car. Get busted. And they got busted. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they beat him without Shop because Shop told them the whole game plan. That's why they're so big. They beat the boys. Oh, yeah. They beat him with Mike and Mike. There you go. Go be that minute.
Yeah, hey, that's my guy. Hey, that's your guy. I love him. You knew, hey, you knew Theo before anybody did. Yes. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one who said we were doing stand-up.
Fuck was
He
there?
was doing it, killing us. We did it. We all did it. I remember this is very years of Phoenix.
That's what I'm saying. That door's going through it. If that was the door. Yeah, I don't think it was that door. What if that was our studio? Yeah, that would be weird. Do you want to check? Oh, I don't think it's a good clue. We can check. I'm scared that it is. We're making fun of them for that door.
You were the one. People need to know. That's my guy. Hey, that's your guy. I love him. You knew, hey, you knew Theo before anybody did. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one who said.
Oh my God! What the fuck was that? Then it's like someone wheeling something. There's a guy, there's beanie guys like wheeling some tire thing in the back because no one drank it. You don't know about it. They got room service for just rain.
Doing stand up. Theo was doing killing it. We did it. We was killing it.
No, they delayed the game.
What is that? Yeah, they're saying he was killing it. No, he said he was doing killing it. Oh, I missed it. Yeah. I don't know either, dude. Keep up, dude.
I don't remember that. It was Arizona, Phoenix. Phoenix, we did. We were all doing 20 minutes each. Nobody knew who Theo was. And you said, he's going to blow up. I want to do a podcast. I was like, and you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And he would have made it 100%.
I'm kind of happy
But at the
about
same
that.
time, let's call it what it is. He was right. Just Bush there, like he's
I mean, it's so funny that their whole thing is taking, like, oh, we did that. Yeah, we did it. So I hope we can do that someday, too. I mean, we could have helped Jelly Roll with their tweet. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know as much about Jelly Roll if I didn't say that he was Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck. Yeah, so that's true. Thank you for saying that. No, I mean, it's like people got to say it. Let's just call it what it is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, leave it at that. When Jelly Roll was doing killing it, he was thinking about you. Yeah, honestly, definitely. That's what I think. That's right, that's facts. This was supposed to be my Wee Butt Sun exposure. Wes Bunsen exposure. Oh, I see. This is Wes. Bald Famous Dude talks about getting gadooshed by his hate sub part 1. It's a small video, so it's not bad, but We've been watching this guy for a minute. Do I know who he is? Still do not. Is it Wes? Wes Watson, I think. Shout out to Wes Watson. We knew this guy before.
There is really a person who wrote me bragging about how big of a Reddit page they have talking shit about me. That's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me that I'm famous as a motherfucker. I have that many haters. How amazing I am at doing what I do. I'm
The more people that hate you, the better you're doing. Most people should hate you if you're a performer or a famous person. That's how you know you're doing well. He has that accent that like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean? Like this, like the dumbest guy ever always sounds like this. He's like, fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but they'll say something like that. Everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention to stop signs? Yesterday I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I know exactly what I am. He looks like you before going Super Saiyan because he's got like the color beard. He's got the. Yeah, I want to get his level of youngness. I do want to be like this. I thought you were there already. Oh, thank you. That's true. I mean, I did. Yeah, I do. And I beat the shit out of it. I was just trying to be humble. Thank you. Yeah, I know about being humble before anybody else did. People do notice it.
The guy used the word gadoosh. The guy said the word gadooshing. And he doesn't know that he's the weirdest person on the face. They spend their day so worried about it that they all sit there and gadoosh. These are the people who make the videos calling studs like me fake albums. Oh my god!
Gadoosh, dude. Wow. I mean, you do it, you know? Yeah. Because I would criticize, like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but he's in on it. He used gadoosh. Yeah, no, he's having fun. Yeah, he's on his bed, on his legs up in the air, like, fuck, they're gadooshing me. They're fucking gadooshing. They're talking about yes, they're talking about yes. People just say gadoosh. The more they talk about it, the more beefed he gets, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8640. It's called Just a Normal Podcast. We're both going to use the bathroom at the same time and leave the guests alone from I swear to God, when I read that title, I watched it already. No chance. Watching the dude. Fuck.
It's involved in how they would pull her off. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds. I'm gonna go pee out of my giant and then
I got big too, drink a big cup. I gotta pick up my giant dick. I missed it. You saw the movie. You watched the picture. Really huge big dick. He wrote that and he added that scene in the movie.
and then I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory, and I want you to go through how you think they pulled it off.
Hey guys, while you guys go, let me tell you about my tour dates. I'm going to be in Tulsa this weekend.
Big guess just now. Like, it's funny, like Triple H just knows they leave. I gotta make sure I plug my dates because they sometimes just leave. But I gotta have something to say. Yeah. Crazy. What would they have done if he didn't have show dates to plug? It's like, all right, now that their guys' show's pretty bad, right? That's what we do it right here. They leave all the time. He's a star. He's not a star. Yeah, dude, would you visit right now if I had to go pee? Would I go pee with you and we just leave the chairs empty? Yeah, that'd be so funny. We should do that, but it's too much of a bit. They would expect it right now. We have to do what they least expect. Yeah, that's true. We'll do it next episode. Okay, so this one's great. It's got songs on it, so if it gets caduced, here's the thing, folks. You know, we talk about this on Patreon. We have early access on Patreon, and I don't cut out any of the copyrighted stuff on Patreon. So that's enough incentive for you to come join the Billy that are on our page. Yeah, we're the biggest podcast. Get in while you can. I did fish, but we're the biggest podcast in India. Get in while you can. There's only a limited time. Let's see here. Diddler in Hell, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Oh, it's so good. That shit I did. I mean, he's saying that it's an Italian family making a fool of themselves, and it's some stupid content that used to be a movie. What do you think of that Rizzler song, dude? Is it like the Christmas one you made? Oh, yeah, the one that they were listening to. Is that the Christmas one? I don't know the Rizzler more than I do, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Just that song, I mean, all of their shit is terrible. Oh, God. Oh, I'm like that. How dare you mock him and then call him terrible? Are you shot? Yeah, he's my boy. Are you Diddler? Whoa. I guess so. In this scenario. Then you like, if you really like the Justice family, I'd rather be Diddler being like, man, suffering from justice. Suffering from being in the show. Suffering from, that's a good point. Yeah, and this is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill Crashes Your New Pod with the Boys. Who is Captain Buzzkill? I don't understand that. You want to guess? Yeah. Trot. That's what Buzzkill. Who's killing Buzz? TFK. Job. Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Shaw. Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a buzzkill. Nick is very happy that whoever came on, so it's Trot. Let's see.
We got soundboard in here because that would be fun after all. Yes. Yeah.
It's not my first day here. It's awesome. Speedy, man. Has a fucking meaning here. It's about time. Listen, we spoke a lot. Nick is no longer allowed to show. Not after we learned about Nick. He's got certain past. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now, dude. Alright? Beanie Man has a beanie on, folks. I'm very happy about that. What the fuck, dude? Beanie guy. It's a weird color, but I'm okay as long as there's a beanie on. He's like, I don't want to be a white black dude. Give me the rest. Maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So yeah, make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So, dude, get a beanie. This is war. If you're blink twice, if you're okay. Let's see.
Yeah, he was fat too, but then we both ended up losing.
Like the boss coming to watch you and make sure everything's
like it's too much. Like they look at it and you're like, you want to go first? No, we were all drunk luckily, so it kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit, but it was just too much. You gotta try to please two chicks at once. You guys ever
that guy? That's like Beanie Man kind of. Yeah, he's in the lab. Right? It's like a duplicate. Yeah. They just grow it and more as the show goes on. Russian doll Beanie Man. Yeah, I don't like that. I want one Beanie Man. He wears a beanie. It is a little confusing. Maybe that's why shop series make the show. Right?
Next question.
Sorry, it's not important. Shit, right back to square one. It's fucking misery right here. We don't know who you are. Who's this guy? Word beat me. I don't know. Fuck this. No, this is not my friend right now. Why?
Next question. What you got for us? What is the milk Karen? What's the name? I've heard people say Kevin. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Chad. It's a Chad. Stay here. Stay here as long as you can.
Chad. Arizona. Thanks, Chad. Nice assist. Yeah, dude, I think Connor. I'm not going to go down TFK. I think it's Connor, Tyler, Jackson. Just kidding. Jackson Austin. I was trying to just make a joke and I couldn't think of another name. was so stupid, dude. Yeah, dude, that was a terrible clip. I think he's kind of close, dude. It is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they're in their show on. Yeah. And also think like, oh, I'm so much better than them. Like they're all gonna. They didn't laugh at all when he said that too. No laughter. I wonder when that was shot, dude. This one's called Low Information Chin. First bag 1107. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we did the Mark interview again. So just a little insight, you know. Okay. Chin may have secondhand CTE, but Brian Callen is a predator and a duck. Whoa, dude. Oh shit. He's a duck. Damn, okay, thanks. Embarrassed the bag 11707. One of our guys, dude. Never met him, great guy. Why is it not going?
You mean something? Did you play sports growing up? Just during recess.
No. They're just running around. I wasn't a basketball that playing sports. As a kid, I was in basketball league. We lost every single game. Everyone. I can't. Like you said, during recess, I killed it. No, in recess, I killed it for football. Because I was fat and strong, and I would just give me the ball and run. Why didn't y'all play like on the team? Like in high school or Pop Warner? The coach, or what do you call them? They're not the coaches, right? Yeah, this is the recess people. The recess people. What the fuck are you doing? What do you call the person, girl? No, what do you call the person that's in charge of the gym teacher? No, the gym teacher. Oh my God, somebody was like, you gotta. He's working 2 hours and stuff. You guys giving me Gerardo vibes, dude. Like this. Be yourself. Why do you say, okay, he's like starting to look like you? No, dude. What the fuck are you watching right now? I have no beard. What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure one day, dude, that's like, this right here, getting upset. And you're like, come on, dude, what the fuck? What the hell's the matter with you? I look like him. I look like him. He doesn't not look like you, really. He's, I'm him was also. Fucking idiot, dude. What? Are you kidding me? What do they call the thing on the gym team? I don't know. This clip is ridiculous. They asked him if he played sports. He said at recess, and they're like, oh, we got you. You weren't on the fucking baseball team? That's not what you asked. No. I'm just like made up. Like, got you, moment. Jin, we just fired Bert. We need a new producer, dude. Come through whenever you're ready, Daddy. Pause. I don't want to stop saying Daddy. No, never. All right, what else we got here, dude? This one is posted by minimum 305. Called us fighting this week. Remember Papa? Super Bowl with Mike. Yeah, so just a little bit Friday, dude. Let's see here. Forget your intro, man. We're here with the boys. Forget your intro. We're at the Super Bowl. Let's find out right now.
This motherfucker say ball? It's pretty frustrating.
Every corner, $100,000 with money line. You know when it
Why would they make shopping out of all those people? I don't know. Why they got him doing it? He's stupid. Yeah. I let me do it. He's gonna say something stupid. You know who's smarter than you? Shopping my pigeons. Everyone. My pigeons. Everyone is smarter than you. You're so stupid. Jake Paul's smarter than you. Shut up. Oh my God. He's trying to have fun. This guy's fucking stupid. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called What the Hell is a Big Peach's Delight? Let's see. Your music started playing. Oh, what was that? I don't know. What are you listening to, dude? I think that, I don't know what that is. It's on your phone, dude. It's on your computer. Why would it just start playing? I have no idea. It sounds like a song that you like get up to in the morning too. But I like the showering and like another day where I have grace to see. I can't wait to watch you Becky.
I'm saying right now, but you're asking questions that seem to be kind of poignant. Have you heard anything on that? And he had a peaches delight shot at the president of the United States.
Can you play that back? I don't understand that. He had a peaches. Well, there wasn't really nothing.
And
The one key thing is he had a peaches delight. I don't know. They didn't say anything about that. There was no like.
Peaches delight shot at the president of the United States.
I think what they're saying is the guy that shot at Trump had the peaches delight shot. Like I guess that's in Trump's mind that means like an easy peaches shot at the president to kill him. I guess. Or he's saying someone had a good shot at the president. It sounds like a flavor. Yeah, it's, that would be funny if it was. Let's see. I feel like there's something left here.
Yeah, that peaches delight.
You don't know what DuckDuckGo is? No. It's just like a search engine that gives you no sponsored results, basically. Okay. Cool trucks, peaches delight. It's an album by Corey.
It's a peaches delight.
No idea. Never heard of that. We've said before that he makes up stuff. It's kind of like Shakespeare. He's adding to the language. To the Shakespeare. I get it. Saying it's good, like an easy. Grip. I would think of like he's saying it's easy. Like whatever. This is the best way. Easy way to do something. Right? It's just not. That's predicted. Of course, like eating food. Peaches eating food is pretty good. Is that because that's the easiest way to do it? Yeah, I guess that would be even more confusing. I'm confused. Don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more confusing. It's pretty fucking confusing already. He's just so adamant with it. Too. He's like convincing like a lot. Yeah, people say that shit. You know what I'm saying. Doesn't he make sense? Alright. This was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Absolutely top tier commentary from Bob. Obviously not, right? Alright, check out this replay. We're going there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Look at the replay. He gets the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Alright, let's look at the replay. They said, Chop, take over the replay. Let's play the whole clip. Alright, check out this replay. I'm gonna go in there. Let's see the replay of the finish.
Look at the replay. He gets the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Antonio Brown.
I feel like Shaw was like doing something.
No, way B, baby.
Yeah, he maybe came in like this. Where is he? And then he comes back. And he's like, yeah, the replay. Shoulder stuff. And he was out on the outside. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside.
Is this game breaking MMA or whatever the fuck game break? Yeah, it's a Morgan Monster calls.
Baby.
That's just funny. You always laugh when it comes to Latinos, dude. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Sean like doing something else, like another thing, like game bread, like truck walk, all this stuff that does. Game bread,
Free AB.
Yeah, all shit. Alright, so this one's another one from the Game Bread MMA. It's posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called Still Being Referred to as a stand-up comedian is fucking wild. He's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never correct anyone on that?
My name is Dave Edelman. To my left, this handsome savage. Broke up the BJ Rogan saga. Stand-up comedian, but like I said, we've been talking for a couple days. I gotta chill out. I just want to know going international or fucking going across the freaking United States ain't happening. BJ Rogan saga. Stand-up comedian, but like I said, we've been
I mean, he what, like, you could say that. I wonder if it does bug him, because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had 2 stand-up specials, right? So he's like, yeah, I'm a comedian. I used to do that, but now I'm here. He just thinks that. He doesn't say it.
Wouldn't it be insulting if they called him a gearhead though?
Oh, that would be fun. That would be right on Chase if someone called him a gearhead. We got Brendan Shaw, media personality, comedian, gearhead, podcast, gearhead. How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of the biggest things he's done now. I'd say it.
This one's posted by a hedge dog. One of our guys.
I think he's innocent.
He's not 5'7".
He does not deserve that.
Shit, man. Even did I tell you this? My dad asked me last week, following the election, I swear to God, my dad goes, hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is? It's like, yeah, I might have heard the name a time or two, Dad. Dad, not 5'7". He's not even close. Just wake up. I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3". And I don't know exactly how tall he is. Sam will admit that because we didn't stand next to each other all that much. He's not 5'3". My wife is 5'2". He's not 5'3". I never even thought about or considered his height. It's so funny.
They can go both ways, right? Hurt both ways. He could be shorter than 5'3". He's not 5'2".
My wife is 5'2". She's a little taller.
That's my area.
No, that's
backstage, and I walked through the backstage area, and he was sitting at a table talking to somebody after the event ended, and then he stood up. And I was like, oh, I never remember. And we go over and kind of lingered. It was very similar to when I was at ESPN working. Manny, Pacquiao, and Marquez were coming in that day to promote their third fight, and I was like so fired up, watched them a million times. When you watch them on TV and you walk around like I do around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like 5'3".
Yeah,
They're just like
short stack.
yeah, just like that. But hey, shout out to
Yeah, dude. You've been around Rogan, right?
I've been around Rogan.
You've never been around Rogan?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
I've been around Rogan at the Ice House.
Okay.
And he is very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, oh, you're short. You know, like, it's hilarious now.
When you saw him, were you like, did you already know that he was short? Or did you just like,
No, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015. And so it was him, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and the crew, dude. Like, that was around the time of Ice House Chronicles, or Dead Squad, all that shit, right? And I just noticed he was fucking short.
you know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because of the store. But was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? I didn't notice. It would be very fun. Like, I would.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's like that short. Yeah, so you were like near him, and he just seemed very short.
So everyone, you know how they would wait outside the comedy clubs to go inside? Everyone was already inside. They were all outside smoking cigarettes. I forgot it was part of the Ice House. It was me and George, the homie George. There's nobody else. Yeah. And then George said hi to him. I'm like, why would you do that? That's so insane. They would say hi to somebody.
I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but it might be worth it just to say, like, now I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself how short he really is.
Yeah, dude, it's all my
Because before I thought that was kind of dumb that they're like, he's this and that and all that. But now I've become invested actually in finding out. Was he really, really short?
Because when he was like, "Mommy, pick me up."
Yeah, that was.
Anyways, shout out to the CEO of PF Cheeks. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Don't Make Sense. Let's see.
I appreciate it's disgusting. Yeah, I don't with you on this one. And that should be against the law in America.
This
It's disgusting. Oh my god, I can't say it. It's disgusting. It's very confusing. Why would you do that? But the horse that goes into it and the amount of money to get that long travel while it's art, but it's disgusting. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense.
I like how he's enunciating now. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you can put so many things that Shava's done with that clip. Dude, the endless possibility to change the background for the Gringo Poppy. Yeah, and then going to Chang's is like, going to Chang's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. You have this long menu of things you can pull from. You're like, man, everything is good. I like that. Also, oh man, I love it when he pissed in the sink. But I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with the hair thing. All right, let's keep it moving. We have so many fucking tabs open right now, dude. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment B. Hi during my night shift at Chang's last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability in that work. We'll talk to him in the office later. And cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clips or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts. Let's see.
My question would be for any of you, why are you doing it? Because I just can't, again, I'm not meant to be a dad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do. I've always wanted kids. I've always wanted, but like your life can't be just being on a plane all the time, doing the road, and doing all this stuff. I do it. I just wonder. Yeah. But that can't be the way it is. That can't be the reason you're there.
There's a certain point where your life is funded by. Yeah. So what I'm saying is like that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what they do.
I'm talking about people in entertainment.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
There's some comics I know that through other avenues they could stop toying with it.
I can't imagine talking for an extended period of time like this. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's almost like he has to do it to talk. Yeah, like it's like a thing that like okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. It's like no, really, like because this doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph. And you can usually they should arrogant deleted it. No, they should wait until it's like this so that they can talk. Because if they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that, and like nothing. He's gonna interrupt. So it's gonna go on. Let's see.
You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean, it's like a lot of kids got to do why you can't go. That's the reason why
I guess my thing is like when I see The Rock. Yeah, like the 40 feature movies, I'm like, go home, bro.
Yeah, that's
go home. I saw those people that are most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like, yeah, keep doing that for a few years. You guys, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level.
You also never know what
You don't have too much time for shit. You also never know what you're home.
The editing makes him look so much more stupid too. Yeah, when it goes in his face. But no, dude, like everyone knows that Billy had tried to say something.
Shout out to the chef, dude. That was tasty. Yeah, it was good. I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it. You know what? Your boy was happy.
Yeah, you could, I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying, but you could probably do that to any clip. Stupid.
Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Confidence Church 8648. Probably not going to say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, melts like a cow.
Have you guys ever been asked to be pegged? What? I'll get on all fours.
I like how sometimes there's double lore. She's like, yeah, that's a pretty crazy question. I see what she's saying.
Well, that's disgusting. And the other digits and last one, I'll get it all fours. What else you got? Double cow, just have another figures in that thing.
Wow, sir, I would didn't ask that. Excuse me.
That's a lot. Sounds like Tuesday. At Big Boy Studios for Cootie. I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by individual Buzz 7794. It's called Perspective. That was all the video chins for this week. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urell, dude. Popular comic in the scene out here, posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan endorsed Trump, but this is the guy. Also told us Brennan Shaw that he would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but did I read it?
No, you did. Yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the worst comedian ever to be a comedian. So that's yeah. Thank you. Both things are great.
This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people can beat him in a fight. Who is this baddie, dude?
That's trans woman.
Dude, count me in.
He's like a famous trans right winger, I think.
Dude, not a chance. And your judges shall go out. Over here. Why is his balls out, dude? You know what I mean? Some of that seem real feminine to me.
He does have a funny kind of dad pose here. Like, he doesn't really look as much like the killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does without the space. Like, even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the Who shirt. He's like, he's just in his like, I'm assuming hookahs. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. He was right this wrong. Oh yeah. For me, no. No, me, no. That would hurt your feelings. True. I mean, if we're both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna share. You're gonna tell me to leave. TikTok live. Yeah. TikTok live. Yeah. Then I'm gonna use ass. Fucking neck off. All right, so these have been posted a lot on Chang, so let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this new DFAC March Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get into that later. This one is, really doing the deadlift. Brother, who this guy, man? Who this great. This is, it's the thick tank. Looks like a chin, right? Is it chin? I can't really see.
Or is that pop?
Oh, that's chin.
That's chin. It's the thick boy. It's the thick. It's the thick boy. Oh, yeah. We'll put one out of 10. That's great.
I would want that one. That's pretty good.
Do you have a gun? Oh, great. Redacted. Do you have a gun? Cool. All right. Tank hoodie. Where is Tank? Personal power. Mark Fies. I like that. Mark Fies. Take both those. Yeah, dude. Both bills you still not paying me. What the hell are that? Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
That is gonna live forever. That one. Oh, yeah. It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it, but so many people, like every time I get a chance, they're gonna volume punch me.
Water. Simple. Perfect. Minimalistic. What's it? Mantis X type. That is great. Yeah. Let's see here. Drunk fat ass. Oh, that's just messed up. Mark Dick Juice. Oh, classic. I've texted that so many times since,
It'd be weird to be in the gym working out that on. Just a shirt that says Dick Juice.
Yeah. It's not Dick Juice, but don't get twisted. It's Dick Juice.
Oh, yeah. With 3 J's.
Yeah. Soy Boy.
What's the logo on the Soy Boy?
We're not going to be able to zoom in out. It's just a cardigan.
Oh, Soy Bill.
Yeah.
Soy. Okay, thank you.
What is it called? Drinking every morning. The mouse is not my favorite. Got Addies. Nice. Oh, I'm sporting. Oh, dude, come on. This mouse, your computer. It's the this is drives me nuts. Nice. Mark Dick Juice. Another one, classic.
This guy did put a lot of work in.
Give me is from the texts, right?
Give me is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying, maybe it's my text.
Pull up the chin.
Fucking memory, and that's no
Alright.
It's incredibly tough.
And second to last one.
You're my girlfriend now?
Yeah. Wow. I can't talk. The last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch. Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot that I can't talk. I used to use that all the time in the beginning. I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's supposed to be agitated 8689. I can't believe this guy had done nerve to judge Brock or Al Pacino's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, it's just looks.
Hers.
Rough. Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's the hair is a weird choice that he's gonna do.
Yes, sir. The other guys is on that.
He's had a lot of these words in, I think. You should keep that defect out on these. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, maybe you should lay off all the rogue. Yeah, like Rose and Big God knows what it's doing now.
Outside.
This one's supposed to be Embarrassed Bag 1107. Shout out to the Raccoon Trees Pod and their NSFW Discord, Daddy. Oh shit. That shit before his condom fish diet. Shout out to Embarrassed Bag 1107. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Well, good for him that he got shame. Okay, first the Addies and the Baddies for Chad Baddies, dude. Yeah, right. He's getting that. Shit, it is. It's kind of a funny, he's like sitting on hay. Yeah. Like a fall picture or something. Right. A little sweetheart. I wonder how many of these behind me are. It looks like it's far fast. I mean, you know he got her with his singing. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you sing really good. If you want to sing good, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out, and then pop it up. Alright, posted by Man Boy Steve. An absolute peaches delight of an outfit from the chameleon. He's just like his daddy. I think I was a kid is like an Asian jelly roll. Okay, yeah. Sings good. Yeah, get along. Yeah. What do you think about this doppelganger here? I mean, it's a white shirt, no black tie. I don't know if I can go with the saying it's these copy. There's a lot of similarities. Okay, you break it down. It's loose. Top button is not buttoned. Shirt clearly can be buttoned. Yeah, his neck's not a problem. Rogan's neck's problem. Okay. And don't ask me why. That's for the NSFW chat. Thin tie, you know what I mean? Jack, guys, Oz, right? That was just a test. He passes exactly that. He conquered it. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight, the fact that it's the fight, like they're both commentators on it, and he chose a white shirt, tie, and he also has this. It's exactly the same. Yeah, virtually identical. This one's posted by Baba Top and Dog Walk B. James, remember the ultimate dog walk. Rewatched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday, and it's truly insane that he thought it would be a.
They were mostly dancers in like comments. It's one man is sleeping. It's not even like saying I'm supposed to be fixing. I think I see one family share. And you want me to show one as you send me and go over into this space.
Angry. Yo, lady. English speaking space is not.
It's just, I'm like, He's not telling me that this was said I've been yapping. That he's not sure what I've been yapping. But the only thing we don't tell me is don't worry, yes, don't worry, yes. I don't want to let you. I'm just that I'm wow. Wow. My connect. Thank you. Yes,
Yo, you gonna let me speak?
They said, we're finished. This is over. You know, it's not going to work. You can't get rid of those guys. It's a fail.
My co-host Marcio and I strip back the march in movie history and talk to never-before-heard sources to get a more real-view process of purchase. Lead the Gun Take the Movie is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling movies. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind the Godfather's growth from start to finish. We sift through innumerable movies, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Lead the Gun Take the Movie features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, Jimmy, what's coming next? This is just right now. Wash you up, drive around, now run. Last night, I got a call from his dad. There was Talia Shire.
Everything was a very arduous chess game.
Many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Lead the Gun Take the Movie. Listen to America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Free iHeart app for podcasts like this.
September 1979. Virginia's top prison man, Andrew Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album behind bars in just 5 hours. Black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture editor. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members: Jamal Jahanubi, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Coleman.
But it is funny. We were B-Bag of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the corner and sweat off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play.
They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
And the Daybreak, the house of love, was supposed to be following up another album.
They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk.
Success in first run, but it has had this longevity, which brings us to today. This is a show that resonates even with people walking around this beautiful today. The show, the Brady House. Sure. I've been to the Brady House probably 10, 15 times. It's Studio City. Yeah. They're in Los Angeles. I can take you to it, and it's about 4 miles from Riverside. It's not far at all. And it may soon be protected. Historic cultural landmark that City Los first word was clear. Hey, is that right? Yeah, it was a historic heritage and cultural commission. They're the ones that get the first dibs at all of these landmarks. Ultimately, it's by city council, but there's a process. And what happened today was that very first step where
these ordinances, which means you can't just not tear down. You can have certain windows that are in certain paint colors that go in. This is to keep this all indoors in case it ever faces the threat of demolition imminent. But this is a home that resonates with so many people, including the Brady kids. One of the Brady kids is an Olsen who played Cindy Brady, the youngest one in girls. She attended the meeting today. Oh, that's right. Here's what she said.
The Bradys represent the ideal family where the children and parents respect each other mutually, and small but important lessons are learned in every episode. Fortunately, the home was purchased by HGTV. As adults, we surviving Brady's will always be known as the Brady kids, became involved in the effort to restore the Brady house that made the interior match the sets that were built on the soundstage at Paramount Studios. I thought the task was impossible, but with the geniuses at HGTV, we did it.
So there's two things that are important here. One, the first part of the argument. This is a house that means a lot to a lot of people. That's because of how beloved the show is. Two, the interior does now match the show. Oh, that's right. And while that can be considered for the historic preservation purposes, it's technically new, even though it's done in that old style. It is something that has enhanced the appeal of this house, making it worthy of seeing.
So if you ever go by the house, you drive by it, I don't know going by it, it's a Brady house. And it doesn't look like there's enough room for a second story. It looks like it's a split level house. But there's definitely not enough room in that house to have a full staircase like we had in the show.
They have a lot of arguments about these types of places. I think back just today, I was scrolling Facebook a little earlier, and I saw one of the Seinfeld pages posted the layout of Jerry Seinfeld's apartment. And it's like, there's no way there could be a hallway outside that. It's a TV show. It's a TV show. Show the television show. But this house, Sean Schwartz, who created his daughter's meeting today, too. Oh, wow. It's a workers in this house. He specifically drove around the studio city in LA looking for a house. He wanted Mike Brady, the father, to be an architect. He said that's one of the jobs you never see on television. This was one of his daughters yesterday. So he went driving around looking for a house that he thought an architect might live in. Oh, wow. And he found that one, which was probably about 10 years old at the time, and said that's the one.
That's unbelievable. I mean, it literally is a top Vincent and Ventura. And I imagine the people own the house are, now that the Garden Station or HGTV, whatever it is, there's probably nobody living in it. But when there were people living in it, it probably was tiresome to have 50 people every day come by. It's there now.
The woman who does live in it. She's out at the meeting today to preserve the house. She bought the house from HGTV. And she said, speaking from her own experience, there's just something really special, especially now that it's been redesigned to look like the interior. The interior. I'd love to see the interior. They were shot on the pyramid, right? They just did this establishing exterior shots. She
Quakers were. They would never tell you that. Bob Sankey, Saturday night, 7 to 9 p.m. Right here on KFI. Thanks, Bob. All right, there he goes. Michael Bonds. More now with Pros. What's going on, Bob?
Companies like Google and Microsoft will offer users an out-of-pound websites for sharing or selling their personal information. Super cool. Arctic air is going to hit the eastern U.S. this weekend with deep freeze temperatures from the Dakotas all the way down to Florida. It'll be nice here in the Southland. We'll take a look at that worldwide program where we come back.
I talked about Sweet James Burger. If you get into any kind of accident, you got to Sweet James immediately. Well, all the details are still top of mind. Well, one of our listeners, let's see which listener we're talking about here. Oh, this listener. This guy was down on his luck. One of our listeners was injured of being rear-ended at a red light. Just sitting there texting a friend, it's at the red light, and then bang, got a ace. The insurance got out for 60 grand. Okay, new style, 60 grand in your pocket. But now when you got to pay all your bills, your mortgage, your insurance, car insurance, alimony, maybe paying for your kids' school, raises, retainers, you get it. So we called Sweet James. And Sweet James upped the award to $745,000, from 60 to 745 grand. Now, they can't guarantee an outcome. I think we're all adults, we know that. But you're going to get a free consultation, and you're not going to pay a dime until you win. So if you're down on your luck, you get class through his vehicle into you. Phone them up right away. 809 million, or sweetjames.com. Sweetjames.com.
From the Odoo.com weather center, Odoo, the business software you need. Cloudy and cool tonight, sunny and hot tomorrow, with more heat for the weekend. Coming to breeze. This report watched by Kings Hawaiian Sliders from the Toyota Traffic Center. It's the Here Now Sales Manager Toyota dealer. Looking to grab a great deal on the new Toyota. We make it easy. Crashing Costa Mesa.
This is on the northbound side of the 405, right around Harbor. It looks like they cleared these guys to the shoulder, but overall slowing still soaked up out of Irvine, getting away from Irvine Center Drive. Beyond the scene of the crash, you still have a tough track ahead all the way to Westminster Boulevard. We're also checking out the slowness out of Anaheim. Eastbound side of the 91 is actually pushing back from the Mountain 5 freeway. Delays ahead to Green River, and it's tough on the 210 Pasadena eastbound side from Mount 10. Delays and stretches all the way into Rialto. Southern California is most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian sliders. There's something about those soft, fluffy, irresistible King's Hawaiian sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend from the bakery or deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Need better sleep? Score huge deals on your perfect bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm. Make sleep easy.
The reason that we are even in this situation is Donald Trump. Bill Hagel. Across the country, it was Democrats. Now the Republicans want Trump's endorsement. Bill Hagel, tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. Endorsement is going to hurt a candidate more than one. Because when this runs, this law was a direct repudiation of Donald Trump. So Donald Trump, turn the volume.
We make decisions every day, but how Prize Picks being right can get you paid.
Prize Picks is the simple way to play daily fantasy sports. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player statistics, whichever sport you want, the basketball, the hockey, the football. If you get your picks right, you can cash in.
Steph Curry, is he going on? Prize Picks now offers stacks, which means you can pick Steph Curry up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want more on his points, 3-pointers, and assists? Now you can do it all in the same lineup, but only on Prize Picks.
Prize Picks also offers injury refunds. So if one of the players that you pick leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks doesn't count that as a loss.
Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code KFI and get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Not to mention you join millions of users and sign up for the #1 fantasy sports app. Code KFI, get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Prize Picks, it's paid to be right.
Hobby, the city voices of hundreds from K-pop and others. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Sponsored by Calcare. Maybe task you something. How's Sophia doing? Emma's so anxious lately and having trouble sleeping. I totally get it. Sophia's fine, but we did have some issues with her tail. Thankfully, we found out about Bright Light Kids. Bright Light Kids? What's that?
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Come on, you little bitch.
Yo, how are you? Cammy G. What's good, son? Yo, what up, Cammy G? How are you? What's good?
How's it going?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Not bad.
Excellent.
I
How'd you?
was just checking. Your X account got suspended.
Oh, did it? No, it seems to be still good. I have over 2,000 X accounts, and I've had a lot of them suspended, though.
Oh,
So you found out about me from X.
yeah.
Excellent. Well, wonderful. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Alright, it's echoing a bit.
Yeah, you can mute that other one. I have 2 accounts in here.
We talked about BSB.
BSV. You and I talked about BSV?
Yeah, we talked about BSB for a bit.
When did we talk? When did we talk?
Sorry, it's echoing quite a bit.
Yeah, like I said, you just mute the other account that I have in here.
I think I muted it.
Okay, great. Yo, what up? Okay, so you and I were talking about BSV.
Yeah, I was talking about how I believe that BSV is necessary for the redemption process to be facilitated.
You and I, okay, so did I repost something of yours or something? Help me out here.
I muted everything I can mute except you.
Okay, excellent. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. You and I were talking about BSV.
Yeah, and Craig Wright and Mashiach.
Okay,
and
I know.
things like that.
I know Mashiach. BSV, help me with that. What do I'm not exactly sure what we were talking about.
The true Bitcoin protocol.
Oh yeah. Now I remember you. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I had the YouTube. That's why I had the YouTube on. That's why. Sorry.
You're good.
It
Okay.
kept echoing.
Absolutely. Now I remember you. Yeah, we talked like a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Just saying hi.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Well, good to see you, big man. Oh yeah, and you're like your YouTube account or your Twitter account got suspended. Oh yeah, I've got like more than 2,000 Twitter accounts. So if they get suspended, I just create another one. I don't let that stop me. So how have you been?
Just wondering if you looked into BSV at all.
I've been really well. Gotta be honest with you, I've been focusing on cryptocurrency now for like the past 2 weeks or so. Really hard and chilling in the Twitter spaces. Do you ever do Twitter spaces?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So you know that there's some really good communities there. I've gained like 300 followers in the last week or so. Just organically telling people what I do, and they've been very positive towards it. Um, I've got to say, I did think about what you and I talked about. Most recently, I saw somebody talking about that Bitcoin alternative, and I thought it was interesting. Um, but aside from that, who else did I? Just like people who were searching for the founder, and that there were different potential opportunities that people may have had at which way Bitcoin could have gone in its earliest days. So yeah, I've really found a lot of success recently over the course of the last week or so in shilling, getting a lot of people into this Discord. And I've also been living in another Discord, well, multiple. Um, I'm sure you're probably not aware who they're called the Big Steppers. And they have an amazing community, and it's growing really quickly. They grew like 1,000 people in like 2 weeks, and it looks like in like another few days they'll have gained another 1,000 just through Twitter Spaces. So their Discord is discord.gg/BIGSTEPPAS. I've been helping a lot of people in crypto and just marketing themselves. So they come in here and I do my best to mentor them on how they can get link trees and get all of their different social media accounts and then use Sora. Have you been using Sora at all?
Yeah, that's been fun.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sora. So I've been experimenting with a lot of the AI tools. Suno is fun as well. The song generator.
Yeah, it is. All right, I saw the funniest fucking joke on a Sora. So I think it's basically at this point a street joke. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Isn't that cute? And it was Bob Ross who was telling this from a Sora. And it made me laugh fucking out loud, just like you. I was like, it took me a second too. Like, a chickpea? What is this some kind of like uh botanical question? But yeah, isn't that a funny joke? Let's see if Mr. Meaty gets it. Hey, Mr. Meaty, can you hear me, big dog? All right, are you gonna talk? Or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw?
No, I'm just.
I've got a joke for you. You ready? Yo, dog, you muted yourself. Come on, I want to hear your laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, this is right up your alley. This fucking joke, Mr. Meaty, this fucking joke was made for you. You ready for it?
No,
Why not?
I don't want to know it.
Why not?
I'm scared of it.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Are you ready for this joke?
No.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Let me tell it to you. You ready? Oh, what a douche. He's got his own deal. All right. Yeah. So the joke that I saw in Sora, and I was like, damn, I'm sure somebody programmed that joke in, but that fucking made me laugh like a lot. So anyway, yeah, I've been using that. I've been using Song Generator, of course, ChatGPT. It's pretty amazing how good this stuff is already, and it's only really been around for like not even half a decade yet. So that's tight. How about you? How's the crypto world treating you?
Well, I'm mostly just in BSV. I've been on something called treechat.io, and it's like it's a BSV powered social network where you can tip people microtransactions on chain, and there's a good community of people on there. BSV is the only blockchain that can do microtransactions on chain. So it's doing what no other blockchain can do. So I'm mostly focused in on that, and also I'm pretty sure that we, like I was saying, we need it for the redemption process to facilitate the to come.
Whatever it takes, baby. All right. When's the last time you were in a Twitter space?
Oh man, it's been a little while.
Have you talked to
like a couple months ago?
Have you talked to anybody about BSV and Twitter Spaces?
Oh yeah, but there isn't many.
Nobody knows what you're
There's not
fucking
many-
talking about if you're in a general one, right?
Yeah, it's hard to grasp. I think that's why I think it's interesting to talk to someone who's Jewish, because they understand the world to come, and that's the best way I can describe it. It's for transitioning from the world of lies into the world to come, and I'm pretty sure it was sent by God. So
There you go. When is this guy? Didn't I recall? Like, isn't he Australian?
yeah.
All right. When's he gonna like do something, like have a press conference or something?
He has. No, he got canceled by the entire crypto industry.
Why did he get canceled by the entire crypto industry?
Because people can't accept the truth. It's like people will be in denial of the truth when he says, hey, I created Bitcoin. They go into denial, into psychological denial. They can't entertain the possibility that it could be true. So there's only very few people in crypto who actually realize that he's been telling the truth the whole time. And the other people keep calling him a fraud, even though ESP is the opposite. It's a working system. It's the only system. It's like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system. And so everything that they say about Craig Wright, it's usually like the opposite is true, because they're inverting the truth about him. And so every time he tried to say, like, hey, yeah, like I did this, there would be like a smear campaign to say, no, he's a fraud. But in BSB, we all know that it's just been like a smear campaign.
I get that. Okay, so why doesn't he just go with the original Bitcoin wallet and then just do a transaction from it if he's Satoshi?
Well, he doesn't want to do that in public. He's done it in private.
Oh. So, like, if let me just put it, and I think you'd agree. If I'm Satoshi, I would go to my original Bitcoin wallet while live streaming,
with the whole world there, and I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna move $1 on this wallet, and I created Bitcoin. Why doesn't he do that?
I think because in a way, he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play the. Just because I have the private key means I'm Satoshi. He wants to prove himself in a court of law, which is because people have equated possession of cryptocurrency to ownership when it's just possession. So it's like he could do that, but it wouldn't prove that he created Bitcoin.
I mean, it would show that he had a lot of influence early in the day. Let me ask you, if people had all these questions about you, wouldn't you just be like, I'm going to go and move $1 so that you know that I'm the guy who created it, and then I can put all this questioning to rest?
Not if I have like billions of dollars that would put a target on me, right?
Wait. If you have billions of dollars, you can also literally purchase small countries' military budgets full of bodyguards. Your security is not an issue.
Why does he have to do that for?
Because he could just be some person who is either impersonating the creator of Bitcoin or illegitimate, and there's no way to necessarily prove it. The only way to really prove it is to go to one of those early wallets and move a certain amount of money and say that, hey, I'm going to move this one.
That wouldn't prove it, though. That would just say that he has the private key to move it.
Okay.
It could have been stolen.
That's true. That's true. But then wouldn't he have had to be the one who stole it?
Yeah.
Okay. So then he either is going to prove that he is Satoshi or the founder, or that he stole the key really early on. Both of those are fine. Let's say he says, I'm the founder of Bitcoin, and he moves $1 from one of those wallets. Well, then that either proves that he did create it or that he stole the wallet from someone really early on. But it's going to disprove a lot of his detractors. Right now, he's just some guy in Australia who says that he founded Bitcoin. I could say I founded Bitcoin in the United States. Does that mean that I really did it? No, but I'm showing as much proof of founding Bitcoin than he is. What he could do that would be different than I can do at this very moment is move $1 from one wallet of one of those early wallets in advance. He could live stream it and everybody could watch. And then that would at least prove he has some access to those early keys, which is a lot of proof, which is more than most people can prove. Right now, he can't. He's just some dude. He's literally just some dude who says that he's the founder of Bitcoin, which there are a lot of.
He's a lot more than that.
Wait. As of right.
He convinced. So he handed off the Bitcoin project to a developer named Gavin Andreessen. And he signed one of the early blocks when they met up, and he signed one of the early blocks for Gavin, and Gavin confirmed publicly that he believes that Craig is Satoshi.
Okay, that's cool. That guy could be misunderstood as well. It's very easy. He could prove this in like 10 minutes. He goes on camera, moves $1 from one of those early wallets to another wallet, and then he proves it. And then we're like, wow, that was amazing that you did that. Instead, he chooses not to. And until he does that, there's as much evidence that he's Satoshi as you're Satoshi, or as I'm Satoshi.
No. There's a lot. There's quite a. Nobody knows Bitcoin better than Craig.
That's fine. He could have studied it. It's very simple. It's very simple. There's no the the argument goes out the door if he just takes $1 and transfers it from the wallet. Then he could just be someone who knows a lot about Bitcoin, which is cool. All he has to do is transfer $1. It's as simple as that. It's super.
Well, it doesn't really matter in the end. It's
Oh no!
really,
Au contraire, it matters a lot. It matters a lot because if he can't do that, then he could just be somebody who knew about it early on, but he has no control over those early wallets. Whatever person has control over those early wallets either A, started Bitcoin, or B, stole the identity or the credentials of someone who did, which is still really important. Until then,
well, you know, like people who like you're gonna have to trust me, but when you look into it and you actually like want to know the truth, it becomes obvious. Like it's not like, for me, it's not really like, oh, I'm not sure if he is. It's like 100% like this guy. I know it, like the sky is blue. Greg invented Bitcoin.
cool,
Like,
cool,
so that's just
cool.
That's
Wait,
just my
cool,
opinion.
cool, cool. That's a great story. Then have him transfer $1 out of his wallet. It's as simple as that. And then I'll believe you too. Until then, he has no sufficient evidence to be able to prove that he was either the founder or an early wallet holder. All he has to do is transfer $1. Then I'm on board with you. Wait, then I'm on board with you. I'm on board with you wholeheartedly. Then I really mean that. The only difference between making me and all of cryptocurrency a believer in Craig is him transferring $1. That's it. You would think that he would. I would think that he would. If you said to me, Rabbi, all you have to do is transfer $1 from your wallet to some other person's wallet and tell us you're going to do it beforehand. Boom. I'll do it the next 20 minutes. It'd be really simple if it meant something. The fact that he's not doing that is very suspicious. Stop. Take my arguments piece by piece. Take my arguments piece by piece. Why doesn't he just transfer $1?
Here's the thing. Like for me, it's the opposite. Like I don't know why people feel like that is the necessary component for proving it, because to me that's like saying you have to do this for me to accept that you are this. But the truth is he never wanted to be known publicly anyways. He was outed against his will. So he never wanted to be known as Satoshi in the first place.
Okay, that's fine. He's known as this person to a small contingent of people, and you're one of these believers. And he could go back to saying, I'm not Satoshi. He's come out and said, I am Satoshi. I started this. And everybody can say, okay, that's a really great story. It's a very cool story, and we like it. All you have to do to prove it is to transfer $1 from that wallet to someone else's wallet. And instead of doing that, there's all this debate when he could just solve that. It's really simple. It's almost as if it's when you're in school and there's a child there and they say that they have the answers to the test, and you just say, oh, okay, well, tell us what the answer is. They're like, oh, I can't tell you. Okay, well, then how am I supposed to believe you? You say you have the answers to the test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. You don't have to give us the whole test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. And they're like, nope, I can't tell you, but I know the answers to the test. It's like, okay, how are we to believe you? And that's the same in this case. How are we to believe this person?
Well, I'd say if you really wanted to know the truth and you looked into it and you had the intelligence to discern, you would come to the same conclusion as everyone else. But most people don't do that.
Wait, why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his account to someone else's? Please, you keep not answering that question. The best answer you've given me is because he would need bodyguards or somebody would be after him. He's already a target if he started Bitcoin, and he's a billionaire, so he could protect himself. So that argument is somewhat invalidated. So I'm going to give you another opportunity. Why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his wallet to another wallet?
Why does he have to do that?
Because
Why
it
does
would
he have to do
instantly
something for you?
instantly show credibility. Right now he lacks credibility. He would instantly be able to prove two things essentially with that, or potentially.
It's already proven that he was involved early on.
I don't care if he was involved early on. That doesn't mean he founded it. Being involved early on does not mean that he founded it.
Well, moving coins doesn't mean he found it either, because it could have been stolen. So it doesn't
Wait.
matter.
It does matter. It does matter because it's really hard to get that information, even if he stole it. So there is record on the blockchain of when the first wallet transferred. If he founded Bitcoin, he either has access to that wallet or somehow he has access to it. He's either the founder or someone who got the credentials under. It's pretty simple. So all he has to do is transfer $1, and I and the whole crypto world is going to believe him. Until he does that, he's a charlatan.
Why can't you be open to the possibility that he is, and he just doesn't want to do that?
Because there's so much doubt revolving around his story, and such a simple way to discount it that it leads a third party to raise some suspicions about him. It's very simple. It's like if I write a number.
If he doesn't move the coin, that doesn't mean he's not Satoshi.
If he doesn't, if there's a
problem I have is
if there's a public
just automatically exclude the possibility from their mind that it could be possibly true, just because he hasn't done this one thing against his will.
It's not against his will. He would be doing it voluntarily. He basically could say, "Look."
Well, he did do it voluntarily, obviously. So,
okay,
look.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this, gentlemen, because it's such a simple thing to be able to prove to himself. It would be as if you said to me, here, I'll do it right now. If you're like, "What's your name?" and I'm like, "Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild," and you're like, "You're not. Your last name isn't really Rothschild," and I'm like, "Yeah, it is," and you're like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "Yeah, it is." You're like, "No, it's not," and I say, "No, it's yeah, it is," and you say, "Okay, well then prove it to me."
Yeah, like you're saying this in the context of you want me to know that you're Rabbi Rothschild. This is in the context of a person not wanting people to know that he's Satoshi.
Wait, it would be like, and then you would say to me, if you're really Rabbi Rothschild, I'm here. Just a moment. If you're really Rabbi Rothschild, show me your ID. And I would say, "Oh no, I'm not going to show you my ID." Okay, well you could literally prove who you are, just like I'm doing right now. Here's my ID, Michael Israel Rothschild. You could prove it and discount all of your doubters just like that. Instead, this guy's like, no, you just have to take my word for it. And it's like, I don't know, there are just a lot of charlatans in the world, and I don't know who to trust at that point.
Well, he did go to court and try to prove it legally. Like, he tried to prove that he's Craig Wright, not Satoshi. That he was involved in the... Because he doesn't want to be the character Satoshi. Like, it's not a real person, it's a fiction.
I get that.
So he says, I'm going to prove that I'm Craig Wright.
He's Craig Wright. That's fine. All he has to do is take that original wallet and transfer $1 somewhere. Until then, I'm not going to believe him, and nor is the entire crypto community. Now, I will say, I will say this. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for the alternative Bitcoin strategy. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for that. So I want you to know that, like, I can get on board with the story of the alternative Bitcoin. I get that. But for this man to say that he founded Bitcoin, it's like, okay, show me your ID, is basically what I'm saying. Transfer $1. You don't have to transfer $1 billion. You don't have to transfer $1 trillion. 1 penny, just transfer it. That's all. And he's unable to do that. So until he does that, I'm skeptical. And you should be as well.
Well, I think that's fair. But I've looked into it very deeply and came to my own conclusion.
And that's fine. I don't want to change.
I'm not going to force you to. I'm not going to try to force you to believe it.
Oh, I recognize that. I appreciate that. I think that it's pretty easy for him to be able to prove this. It really is. This isn't a difficult thing to prove. It's a cryptocurrency transaction that he could do within 5 minutes and disprove everybody. He chooses not to, for whatever reason, and thus a discerning mind would be suspicious of this activity. You want him to be the founder of Bitcoin, and I get that. But that is a manipulated view of what you want this man to be. Now, that doesn't mean that the alternative Bitcoin can't be a realistic possibility in the future. So I don't want you to think like I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. That might still be a good idea. But for Craig Wright to not be able to make a transfer from this wallet shows a lot of reasons not to believe him. It's as simple as you have a lot of doubt surrounding this. You could dispel all of that doubt with the transaction of one crypto, with the completion of one crypto transaction, and he chooses not to.
Yeah, there's a lot of other evidence.
Okay, but the best evidence, don't you recognize the best evidence would be to go to that original crypto wallet and make a transfer or something?
Yeah, but it's even still, it would.
Wait, so you're right. It would prove that he either is the founder or that he got his hands on the founder's credentials. Wouldn't we agree with that? Don't you agree with that? Okay, so we agree.
Yeah, and then the cancel culture would continue to say, "Oh, he's a thief, he's a fraud, he stole."
Wait, that's cool. That's cool. Look, I could be on board with you. Actually, I think I would be on board with you. If he came out and transferred $1 and the whole world came out and said he stole these credentials, I'd be on board with you. I'd be like, you know what? He either was like the first guy or he had access to the first guy's stuff, which is really, really interesting. And I'd be on board with you. But right now, I can't be. Okay, with that, it's Thursday Night Football.
Are you on board with world peace?
Oh, 100%.
So to me, this is the technology for creating the world peace.
Wait, and that may be. I'm not denying that. BSV might be the way, a way toward world peace. I think there are multiple ways. But Craig Wright, in my opinion, has a lot of suspicion surrounding himself that he could dispel within 10 minutes of any, during any period of his life, and he chooses not to. And in my opinion, if I had to summarize him with one word, let's say two, I would be, or just a phrase, I would be extremely suspicious that he's a charlatan. An early adopter of cryptocurrency, an early, very knowledgeable, all of that stuff is really cool. And I think that, there's some credibility to that. But the fact that he hasn't made this transaction is very suspicious to me. Now, there's another aspect of this. He could say, I lost access to that crypto wallet. He hasn't said that, though. And I would actually believe that. I'd be like, dude, it's so hard to keep track of all this stuff. I totally understand that. That's cool. Make a transaction from one of your second earliest wallet or whatever it is. He hasn't done that. So I'm suspicious of him. But I think that world peace may be able to be achieved in part due to BSV. But Craig Wright, I'll tell you this. At least within Judaism, our belief of Mashiach is that when he arrives, it will be apparent to the entire world. The entire world will know it instantaneously upon his arrival. Craig Wright's been around and we don't all know it. There are a lot of other aspects to him that we don't necessarily recognize as well. So for people to think that he or anyone like him is Mashiach, undoubtful.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's Mashiach, but I'd say it's the technology necessary for facilitating the redemption process into the world to come. And so for me, the economic game theory of the system is so like near perfect that it's like this fraud-proof system, like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system would help facilitate us into an era of truth. And the way that you do that is you need to have one blockchain protocol, like a one universal record that's decentralized for the entire internet. Just like how we're using TCP. It's like the common protocol for the internet. It's the same thing with blockchain. And so the only way you can have one universal blockchain for the internet is if it can scale millions of transactions a second.
Okay.
And BSV is the one that can do that. The other ones can't.
Okay. Excellent. Just a moment. Hilly, can you hear me? Hilly.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Excellent. I saw the link you said. It's very good, but you need to put all your social media vertically. You only put like 3 of them on there, and you've got a bunch of other accounts.
Yeah, sure. But I actually have a complaint. The
What?
thing is that I'm unable to edit it because I don't have a premium account.
Okay. You mean you can't edit it without a premium account?
Yes.
No, that's not true because I don't have a premium account and I'm able to edit it. Have you downloaded the Linktree app?
Okay, so I should add all my social media platforms, right?
Exactly. Go log into the Linktree app and try it. You should be able to do it. I'm able to do it, and I'm able to do it with a lot more social media than you have.
Okay. Hello, Kami.
Oh, Billy.
How you living,
Nice
Kami?
meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'll let you go, but yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And yeah, I just wanted to tell someone who understands the world to come, basically, that I think this is the technology for facilitating it. And
I'm gonna agree with you that there's the potentiality of that. Perhaps much better than fiat currency. So we're on board. We're aligned on that. Just with Craig Wright, I just have my suspicions, and I think they're healthy suspicions, and we can not necessarily we don't necessarily disagree 100% on the subject. It's just I am highly suspicious, so I want to refrain my opinion until more information is provided, and that information and that suspicion could be dispelled immediately with one transaction on the ledger. Until that happens, I don't believe it. But
That doesn't mean
Yeah.
that
Could I share something with you that might help alleviate your suspicion? That
Absolutely.
not to look I mean, just for later.
absolutely share whatever you want.
Okay. Because I gotta go. I got a guest over right now. But how do I just send it to you
Do you see in the
on the
section?
Discord server?
Yeah, just there's a section here that says "Ask Rabbi anything." Just send it in there.
Okay, cool. Okay. Thanks, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Nice to meet you, Billy.
Take care, big dog. Armani, how you living? Armani, go fuck yourself. Don't want to talk to you anyway.
First down. And watch this now, where Geno Smith knows, nobody knows better than a 13-year vet against his pass rush. He's got to be able to see what he sees and then trust it and get the ball out. Trusting his tight ends and receivers going to get to the top of their route, turn around so he can anticipate and throw on
Yo, dog. I gotta. Come on, baby. Bowers. Bowers, he's wide. Everybody's got to fuck around his team. Bowers. I like those jerseys.
Because again, Brock Bowers is so much a part of what they are and identity. They don't have a lot of pieces. You have
to the territorial area of
Bowers, and you got the rookie Ashley Gente. One of them goes down. It causes a lot of headaches for how they can build the identity of this offense. And this one thing we're seeing, they're running the football every
Don't run the ball. Bowers. Bowers. Yes, and down, not Jodia's. Bye bye.
How big do you need for a base? How much do you need for a base? So again, we've got Rabbi Yehuda telling us 5, Rabbi Shimon telling us 3, Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov are not sure. We're not sure. Does Rabbi Yaakov fit into one of those two aforementioned opinions, or does Rabbi Yaakov require the entire Sanhedrin? That's still unknown. Rabbi Yaakov also requires the king and the Kohen Gadol. Resolution halacha l'maisa, and Rebbe Hashem sets it down like this as well. Rebbe Hashem tomorrow. Shkoyach.
Yo, dog, what's going on here?
Howard Johnson opened that up.
What happened?
Daniel Carlson for the extra point.
Jantry, fuck. Bowers at 0? Are you fucking serious? This shit is the worst. Lady, shut the fuck up. Yo, it's Hash Monday, everybody. Yeah, it's always Hash Monday. Yo, no one gives a fuck about Mattress Firm, you stupid sluts. Everybody cares about sit and sleep, though. Oh, your mattress is free. This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Motherfucker. What the fuck happened here? Figure Gex. Bye-bye. All right. Uh-huh.
But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door, so for a year until they move that law, we would sit in the back halfways to delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for us. And the children the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, you hear that? There's your grandma rolling over.
I went back in 93.
You just flip it right there.
That's a dude, dog. That would be a Bobby. Search. The fighter. And the kid. Give me something. 8 inches.
We're all down. I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. That's not, you know what I mean?
I look at the 12 station for the cross. It's like the sun has I just killed my intersections. And I don't know, it's kind of like that thought. My letters finally got from him. I'm just going to try to find him.
Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candy and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, actually, it was fucking still. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was. They're all white kids though. What do you hear about white people? I tell my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all your candy. I need to find out all of it. your fucking ticket comes out everywhere, man. Oh, God.
That's my world. That's my world. Because I did like this. Just like you don't get it. This stuff was sweet. Like one of the most of us, he's the right. If you don't come on one couch, that's it. What's the similar to the fact that that's the only one. All those skinny worms, shit. Those are the ones that I'll be none of that shit. I'm a fucking sweetest fucking thing. It's this thing. I'll do that by the it's like I'm gonna put all that in my hand. That's how I'm saying. When I was in a back. No, I worked up the bottom. Oh, really? First play drive here. So far, again, it's just the first quarter. Jim Kelly is on top of the things as a play caller. Doing a really good job with a mixed bag, different formations. He's got solutions, trying to affect his defense, trying to slow them down. He knew coming in what they were facing. His line against his defense front, like we said, they're playing as well. And Joseph is any defense.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had. Atomic Joey, when he gets one of them good ass sits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all on his asshole and the crack right above it, so to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those fingers in there. Go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
You got some.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I would go to one point again and jump to 200.
He already has 10 points against Denver. Fuck. How about their guy?
Don't do that. I could never sit like
What the
that.
fuck, dog? Suck. The worst.
The bus will be here tonight.
Oh, no.
It'll get in tonight from Tennessee. And then we're here. We're going to be driving. They're going to be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest. I don't look at my calendar.
Bitcoin Satoshi Vision. Huh? We spoke about this. Yeah. Like, in real life?
Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Bandana. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wiped up, no kids for Jesus, making biscuits, and I had him on the floor of futon, okay, and John Westling on the floor.
on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in a clinic. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
No, literally, I'm just saying, like, he'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got it. I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there with 120 degrees of dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was a sweet smell motherfucker. People like they thought I was for real or something. I smelled so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's moving in time. Yeah, me too. I wanted to make a fucking margarita in my bus. Take a shower, smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that, but it was awesome. It was so great. I know we gotta go, dude. You gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies to go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for it.
Oh, are you fucking serious? This is the worst.
More people trying to medical marijuana prescriptions today.
Yeah, the opiates are going down. Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you, you're right. You fucking go. Any problem, loose habits down there on that night, and you walk home. Yeah, I'm doing experiments with the motherfucker. I'm doing experiments. One night, and a week later, we'll do it again. Real hash. And you eat that hash. And you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like that's what Bruce Lee was doing this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and DeSanto said that he hit things. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a weed will kill you.
Yeah.
A weed will eat your liver. Eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a lead. You gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu ramps. I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I can wipe them all out.
Man.
First, what?
6-hour flight. Wait, you fucking
Okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is, next flight is at H17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close to this, there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a blind guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then if you're
hungry,
fuck you.
You gotta rock.
There's no
But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 vitamins. They told me to get to the expired and throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck if you told me because I know I'll need it. One night it's not like I ate it. That night with the ear infection, I popped that vitamin. I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear was dessert as much as there. He gave me 2. I said, the other one fell out. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I
don't fuck with none of them. I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah,
That's where I like something to sleep. I actually don't subscribe to
me too. Because I can't sleep.
You can't sleep if I'm so weird.
Yeah,
I could fall asleep right now.
you're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio.
Look at this fucking athleticism.
Right, like they pick me up at 7:30. Okay, so I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper, eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shake, do all that shit we talking about.
But getting up in time management, yeah, with that,
Like you still
Are you
fly to
fucking
for 6-7 hours.
kidding me?
Okay, you get your shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dents are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of what kind of coffee do you need. Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that
Are
I'm
you
not gonna
fucking
sleep
serious?
Saturday night. I know for a fact even this week I'm in Portland. My flight, I gotta be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I come out. So 5:30. If I gotta be at the airport at 5:30,
Are you
that means I'm working at 4:30.
fucking
So I have
serious,
to bed
dog?
3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning,
Dog.
I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I gotta do. I get back to that
Dog.
and Ralphie does the same.
This shit is the worst. Are you fucking serious?
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
What a piece of shit.
And I don't fucking work. You know me. I don't sleep late. Ever. But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night.
What a piece of shit.
If I fall asleep for 3 hours, I'm probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking that phone to Jersey. And I'm still flying to the Kennedy Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connection. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct. That's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday pool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't wait till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
Gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look
don't
at Southwest. They've got one
I'm
place.
not
Get
doing
two chairs.
It's too connected. Listen, Southwest is doing 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
There's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. They gotta bring your own TV. They gotta lock it and all that shit. What the fuck?
Come on, you little bitch.
Oh my God.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Virgin, Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. It's from California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. And you think I have to do 2.5 hours of Southwest? You're asking for trouble. This whole story.
This shit is the worst. This shit is dog. Rock Power sucks. He's the worst. He's the worst. Brock Bowers is the worst fucking tight end to play in tonight's game. Stop him, you. What the fuck kind of. This is the worst. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. What kind of fucking positioning is this? This is the worst. Dog, come on. What do you call it? The fucking formation. What the fuck are these formations? What in the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? This is the worst. Dog. 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 Are you fucking serious? Come on, you little bitch. Come on.
Oh, that's great. All right. Is that blocked? Let that bitch bounce out of bounds.
Give it to Brock Bowers, son. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious over here? Are you fucking serious? Dog. This shit is the worst. Come on, dog. If you're watching this right now, you should know this is the worst. Everything. Everything sucks. The lighting sucks. The sound sucks. It's the worst. That's the Jewiest I've ever heard. Come on, you little bitch. What is this stupid fucking shit? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I hate computers when they don't work because they suck. Come on, you little bitch. Dog. This computer sucks so much donkey dick. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh, nah, 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 nah. Doug, Brock Bowers, come on. Brock Bowers. Where's my fucking shit, baby? Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Microsoft Edge, you're the worst. Jack. Like a doctor. Jack. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. Dog. You look like this motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. Quit sucking absolute dick. This shit is the worst. Dog. Bowers. He had 40 points on Sunday. How aren't you giving the ball to him? Watching Ashton Gentry get to the ball is like seeing. I never had an ex, but if I did, it'd be like watching her get fucked. It's the worst. It's the worst. I gotta take a shit. What is this fucking program? All right, well, good. That's great. I'm on third down. They've never had to see Bowers. Oh, that is some bullshit. What is this fucking deal? Oh, repeat third down. You can give it to Gentry now. This is the worst.
Just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me.
This shit is the worst. Dog. Are you fucking serious?
Of course. Are you allied with any terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches. Okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. Alright? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man. Raise my hands. Sound peace, baby. Boom. Had it there. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. Your shoes, no fucking no, that's bullshit. What are you talking about? That's bullshit. But you know what? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower. Wi-Fi, like the largest.
No, don't let him score.
In a
2 flags.
And so
2 flags.
all my shows.
Come on, you little bitch.
What happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boing or something like that. That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and shit, you can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month or something. Yeah.
I think that one you would want. I don't want to pay for screens. So you could run it and just log in
What a great punt. What a great punt. Damn, that was the fucking best punt I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. That right there, kids, was the best punt in the history of football. Nobody's ever going to know it, but that was the best punt in the history of football ever. Are you fucking serious? This shit sucks. This is the worst. This is the worst stream of all time. I don't know a single thing that. Well, yeah, I know I can make this work, but truthfully, this stream sucks. Dog. You're over there. You're over there. You're over there. You're over there. How about you fucking pick one? This is the worst. This is the worst stream. That one, it's taking 2 videos of absolute dog shit. They're both cutting off my fucking head. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog, if you're wondering why you keep ba, because that's what's going on in my head. This shit sucks. This is my internal monologue right now. This shit sucks. I've got to take a whiz though. I've got to take a major league piss. Dog. I hit connect, and this shit didn't connect. It's first class, first class.
You know, it would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with this all international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, America is the smartest in the business. They lower what they could, but they spread them all the fucking time, and it lower the rates of that so that more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then make consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last remaining good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money. It's amazing how much these companies treat customers like crap. There's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you were
Folks, get him. Incomplete. Look at this one. This is fucking athleticism at its best. If this fucking thing doesn't show me, I'm throwing fists. This shit is the worst. Yo, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just because he's, here's the funniest thing about me. They've got ratings for agencies and management and all that shit. CA is obviously number one. William Morris, number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the extra top was like 200, it's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I look at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Fuck, I gotta take a whiz. This shit, I'm so pissed off. Give this fucking. Oh, what happened? I got Big K. I don't want Big K right now. I want Brock Powers.
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA, right? But William Morris is badass. It's a big mistake. And there's that level. Unless they're worthless or fucking showing out or something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? just to relax, build up a new act. That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like it sucks. I mean, the next day, Steven, Joe, and Kevin did no more. I mean, it's just we still throwing people around in UFCs, right? But that's Joe Rogan, okay, for the fucking skull, intense, crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm off there. That fucking nice ass Corvette is fucked up. Oh, man, damn it, bro. He's the he can change your life off with a kid.
$3.7. What the fuck is that? Rock Powers. Fuck that guy. Fuck them kids. Terry Turner. Fuck those kids. No. This sucks.
That guy had a ton of money, and we only had $2 to our name, and we would have been. We would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to make a present. That's it. That's it. One shot. You put that out there. He changed comedy with that. I saw it happen. He is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, babies day until Tuesday, the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time, but there wasn't, after comedy died after the 80s, the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headsets that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs until these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere. Oh, I got no fucking headliners.
Yo.
And that's when we got the power. And it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday, and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing,
Oh, look who it is, my little friend. How you living? Dog. Normally I tell everybody to go fuck off. It's Thursday night football. But for you, I'll give you a little bit of my time. What's up, pimp? What's
you living,
dog? I'm slaying a dick like it's going out of style, son. In the last 24 hours, I've gotten over 100 people to follow me on Twitter, ish, and I'm really sexy. Yo, why haven't you been on Twitter?
Your bot or something?
No, it's actually been fucking organic as shit. So, here's what I've done. I was using a bot, and that was cool, but it's disingenuous, and I felt like, you know what? Okay, so the way it happened is I saw this guy from Australia who I like. His name's Reptile Hybrid. Shout out to Reptile Hybrid. And he's like really difficult to get along with. And I spoke to him like 3 years ago, and he asked me all these questions in quick succession, and he liked my answers. And so he let me up and we talked. This is like a week ago. And it gave me some motivation. Like, you know what? If I get into these Twitter spaces, there's a chance that other people are going to remember me because I've been I've used Twitter spaces a lot. So I started to get into these chill and chill spaces, and I have found a lot of success. So like in the last week, I've gotten like 350 people following me without really trying. Like I don't reach out to them and follow them or anything like that. And they've just followed me from hearing me speak. And then I had a bunch of people join the Discord as well. So I've been doing these chill and chills, and I met this really great community that's called the Big Steppers. They've got like 7,000 people in their Discord, and they are growing really quickly. They like gained 1,000 people in their Discord in like 2 weeks, and they'll probably get another 1,000 by the end of this week. And it's because they do these Twitter spaces better than any group of people I've ever seen. And I've seen everybody do Twitter spaces, but they do them better than anybody. And so what do they do that makes them really unique? Well, they bot them, which is like, okay, so they cheat. But nevertheless, if it works, it works. So they'll get like 700 people in their space, 200 of which are bots and 500 are real people. And then they allow you to shill yourself. So
were you doing that with your Twitter space? Like
would you create a bunch of? You had bots in your Twitter space, right?
Yeah, but I
Like,
never.
what-
Yeah, but I never had 200 bots, and all of my bots. I think at the most I got like 20 people in there, and they were all just hot girl avatars. And the thing is, even though I did that, my spaces were always shadow banned for whatever reason, and so they still didn't get out to the general group of people when these guys do, and so they get they get like 700 people in each space, and they allow you to come up and chill. Well, I reluctantly joined their Discord because I'm like not, I don't know, I'm big on Discord, but like Discord's a pain in the ass, just in a lot of ways. So I joined their Discord, and um, I start live streaming my life in there, and because that's what I did with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu people, and I've become like their spokesperson. And like basically the first day first day actually I started making friends in there. I started talking to people, but then since then I've just left my camera on, and like all of Twitter Spaces knows me now, except all of like crypto Twitter Spaces knows me, and because I've been really um con- consistent about going through and shilling myself.
Yeah. Fucking mean.
And so I've been going into these spaces, shilling myself. And the other thing is, my elevator pitch is better than anybody else's elevator pitch, bar none. Because I've been doing it for 4 years. It's the one that you like. It's the one that everybody likes.
Yeah. Come here. Come here.
Are we having a conversation
Sorry,
with the
my
dog?
dog's being
Are we having a conversation with the rabbi?
People raided my spot, so I gotta fucking go somewhere else now.
All right. Well,
I must have not.
okay. So the same elevator pitch that when everybody else who comes in here, I know it really well. And so I can go into these spaces and do it. And it's better than anybody else's. Like literally everybody else's elevator pitch, if you've ever heard them, they're like, GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I am a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community leader. I'm a graphic designer. I am a crypto enthusiast. Send me a DM for a job. Like that's what everybody's is generally. There's that, which is a lot of people from other countries, and then there are guys who are like, yeah, we've got this NFT project that's launching in November, and we're really excited about it. It might launch December 1st. We're not quite sure yet. It might launch January 3rd. We're really excited about it, though. We've got a pre-sale. Put your kids' college tuition into it. It's really big. It's really great. Like, those are, like, the kind of calls you get. And then I come in, and I'm like, listen here, motherfuckers. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years from 20 different streams. This is the biggest event in global history. Like, it's getting a lot of attention. Now, I'm so good at it that like people know when I'm there. They're like, oh, here it comes, and they're like, that's what I want them to. I want them to do. I want them to know who the fuck I am. That tells me that my marketing's really good. So I've been going into these really big shill spaces with like anywhere between 200 and like 800 people at once, and shilling, and then I've been living in this other Discord, and the people really know about me, and that's really great. And whenever I do the shill, I get this massive amount of people who come in here. Well, I shouldn't say massive, but like, I don't know, like anywhere between 5 and 10 people come in, depending. And I don't always have time to talk to 5 or 10 people at once. And it's like not all at once, or I might get 5 or 10 people in my DMs, but it's a lot of communication, which is great. And then I have the opportunity to be able to talk to them. And I've got this strategy for people who are just like Web3 marketers who don't know how to market themselves.
Oh my god.
All right, you take care of your dog.
I'm fucking listening, but I just squashed my shoes in a puddle. But I just double dipped, squashed my shoes in a puddle. But it's okay. We're at the skate park with my dog. I'm listening.
Okay.
Tell me your secret sauce.
Excellent. So somebody comes in here and I say to them, do you have a link tree? And like nobody does. And I'm like, okay, create a link tree. Then what you're going to do, you normally are a Web3 marketer and you market yourself just on Twitter, right? And they're like, yeah. And maybe sometimes on Telegram. And I'm like, that's cool. But that's only 2 of the top 20 different social media platforms there are. And it's not even the biggest one. Google's the biggest website in the world and YouTube's number 2. And you're not marketing yourself on those or your clients. So what I want you to do is create a Google account and a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account and a Kick account and an Imager account and a Reddit account and a Pinterest account and a Flickr account and all the other shit. And I give them an example, create all these different accounts and then connect them to your link tree. And I'm getting a lot of people who are doing that. Then they come in here and they say, okay, what's next? Once it looks really good, then we work on a logo for them because most of their logos suck dick. The best kind of logo, in my for Twitter, use circular text. There's like the upper arch and the lower arch. The upper arch, you put your name, and the lower arch, you put your link tree. So that when somebody looks at your picture, it's just not a picture of a fucking sunset or a happy face or whatever. It tells a story. It says what your name is, and then it says where they can find your social media, and then there's the picture inside of it. To me, that's effective marketing. Then I ask them if they know about Sora, and some do, some don't. And I teach them how to create to populate their social media using Sora. Then what I do is I teach them how to make memes using a meme generator. And I say, but what we're going to do with your memes that's different than anybody else's memes, we're going to put in the corner your link tree. So that if somebody's like, hey, that was a really creative idea, they know who to go to. And it also reinforces the fact that you created this. Then I told them, once we've got all that shit done, then you're going to come in here and we're going to work on your pitch. If you notice when I do my pitch, I get a ton of people in here. Got you in here. It's good. And I know it because I've been rehearsing it for like 4 fucking years, like 25 times a day, at least sometimes. And so you should know, I know at least how to put this together. And I've timed it. I have different versions of it. If they're only going to give me 30 seconds, I can do that. If they're going to give me a minute, I can do that. If they're going to give me unlimited time, I can do that. And most of these guys are like these Nigerian guys. And after a little, some of them are all in. They're like, that's a really good idea. Some of them are like, okay, well, I don't understand why I need to create a Reddit account. And it's like, there's a lot of Web3 people on Reddit. You go to the subreddit, r crypto, and you say, hey, there's this airdrop or whatever. That's a really great place to get eyes on a project. And I say, look, it's like where our goal is to dig a hole in the ground. You're digging a hole with one shovel with Twitter and maybe a little with Telegram. So you've got like 1 or 2 shovels. I'm giving you 20 different shovels when you use all the social media. On top of that, it gives you the opportunity to be able to get messages and more business because you're on different platforms. Additionally, it stops people from impersonating you, or at least does its best to prevent that in as many ways possible, because somebody doesn't steal your name and start impersonating you on different platforms. And moreover, when you are selling yourself in these Twitters and you say, I'm a marketer and et cetera, you can say, I'm the best marketer on crypto Twitter. And here's why. Everybody else is going to be a reply guy. Everybody else is going to be a raider. I'm going to do that, of course. But then on top of that, I'm going to post your stuff on 20 different social medias. That's 20 times the impact as a normal marketer. This is why you should hire me. And whenever I say that to these guys, they fucking get it. Whether they go ahead and do it or not, most of them do. So I get, they're working on their logos and they're getting their link trees, and some guys put together really good link trees. And so that's what we've been working on the past few days. So that's life in my world. How about you, big dog?
The classic, the rabbi marketing, and it's all free and it's all been streamed into the archive of history.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Generous free game, spilling free game to the Nigerian crypto enthusiast community.
I'm giving out alpha like it's going out of style. Is that not a good way to market yourself, Riser?
No, I believe that it is.
I mean, Riser,
sure.
let's say you had a crypto project. Okay, and you have a limited budget. You have $100 to spend. Would you rather have the guy, they're a reply guy, a raider, and they're just going to do your shit on Twitter, which is just pushing buttons. It's not like it's hard work. Or you get somebody who has a little bit of a fire under their ass and they say, I'm going to put this on all my social media so you get more impressions. Isn't that the person you want to hire?
Yeah, I mean, both strategies can work, but yeah, I mean, I think Twitter rating is like kind of almost like obsolete. But
wait, hold on a second.
There's too many. It's too saturated.
Almost. I get what you're saying when you say both strategies can work. It's like one strategy is 10% of the way. The other strategy is 100% of the way, but it contains everything that's in the 10%. What I'm telling them to do is still be the reply guy and still do the rating and still do the comments. That's all cool. But I want you to do that on all the social media. So it's not like any part of my strategy does not include what they would normally do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. They're better off going to Blue Sky where they're not like just constantly like crypto raids all the time and just getting a much bigger share of that market.
You know what? I didn't even tell them that. I haven't even told them about Blue Sky. But that's an excellent point. And the crypto world is growing there. But with that said, I mean, so back to my world. I've been shilling myself in these spaces, and like I said, it's to the point where the leaders of the spaces know who I am, and that's always good. And people are getting excited for what I do. I made a new video, which is, let's see here. What do I want to say?
Ow. Ow.
What'd you do?
Ow.
Do you need help?
Fuck. No, I'm all right.
What did you do?
I kicked the volleyball into like this fucking skater dome thing, and I had to retrieve it, and then I went in and slid and smashed my elbow onto the fucking hard ass surface.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
On the bone.
Did you hit your funny bone?
So we're good. Now it's right on the elbow.
Okay.
And my hip a little bit. It's a lot slipperier than I expected. And I could have entered at a higher point in the bowl too, which I didn't even look. So that's fun.
All right. Well, I've had a lot of success with the people in here. We're at 2,380 people in the Discord. And it's to the point where I shouldn't say I don't like people coming in. I like people coming in and I like helping them. that's cool. But I also like my alone time so that I can do my shit. And it's getting to the point where like when I'm shilling myself, if I shill myself, I know for the next hour I'm gonna be talking with people, which is cool. Um, and I had this one guy today. He kind of pissed me off. He goes, I'm about to show myself in this space, and they make me wait till the end. And they're like, and we're going to have Rabbi come up. Though his project isn't really a crypto project, we want to hear what he has to say. And I come in there and I'm like, I'm here representing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I'm wearing their merchandise and I've done so for years. I sleep on NFT pillows. My blankets are cryptocurrency. I am the center of crypto. I stream my life and just record crypto conversations of any person who has a crypto project. It is I who have one. I'm live on Pup Fund right now. And they're like, yeah, I know. Okay. Maybe you do have some influence on crypto, but they're like, it's not a traditional uh, pitch like people have. But I gave them a traditional pitch. I'm like, go buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And go buy a Sproto. I sleep these things. And but it's like, don't you fucking don't 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 say that this project is not a crypto project just because I push some lame ass coin that nobody's gonna fucking buy. And they're like, after I say the thing about Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, they're like, yeah, that's an OG coin. It's an OG meme coin, and it's got a strong community, and so go check it out. Now that's another thing. So like I stream my life in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Discord, but or I had, but then I had to switch it because I didn't have enough devices. And frankly, Telegram sucks. It's like a shitty app. It crashes a lot, and in order to like get it on a different device, sometimes you have to pay $1 for them to send the SMS. Depending, like it's pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie, and people don't realize it. So I just haven't been that like I've done my best to keep an account in there, but if it doesn't have my camera on, I don't really care. Well, a friend of mine came in and they're like, "Look, we'll buy you another phone or another computer if you just keep your camera on." And I don't want them to. I don't like people having to give me money. Though if that's what they want to do, I'm not against it. But I told them, "Look, I'm going to do what I can to dedicate. If you really want me to stream, I can. I'll do my best to do it with a different device, and we'll see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, then okay, you can, buy me a.
Is it in a good Telegram?
Yeah, and so I got a device in there now that's streaming from a camera. Here's the thing, and this is with a lot of different platforms. They're good if you're just using it for an hour, but if you use something for 24 hours, there's a pretty good chance that an app's going to crash once or twice. And when you're doing so for 24 hours times 365 days, that's a lot of fucking crashes. And no matter what the device is, if it's a brand new iPhone apps have crashing issues sometimes, depending. So, but they were really nice. They're like, we'll buy you. I had one person say they'll buy me a computer, and another person say they'll buy me a camera if needed. And I explained to them, look, if you guys really want me to stream in there, I can dedicate a device to it. So I did. That device kept crashing after and it's fine for 4 hours, but at the fifth hour it crashes. If you get a crash every 4 hours or so, that's 6 crashes a day. That's 6 times you got to go fix a thing. And it's not just like that's my only fucking device. It's like times 33 devices, it becomes maddening. I mean, literally at points, all I'm doing is just trying to fix crashed apps. And I don't like that. That's just a waste of my time. But for the time being, I'm testing out other devices to see how they work. And again, I don't want them to have to buy anything. I don't like having to feel like I'm well, and I also explained I'm not asking for a device, so I want to make that clear. like, no, we know you're not asking for anything. We want to give you one. I'm like, okay, well, I don't want you guys to have to pay for it. So why don't we do this? I'll try my other devices. If they work, great. If they don't work, then we'll buy one on Amazon, and we'll buy like a used computer that doesn't crash. And that's the only thing I'll do is run the Telegram app from it. So there's that. Do you remember?
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of like no one even joins the Harry Potter.
Well,
like the VC.
Yeah. There's a reason. There are reasons for that. I mean, that community isn't really visual, like video based. It's more tech based and meme based, and it's an older coin, believe it or not. I mean, I remember when it was brand new, and now for a meme coin, it's old. So many meme coins have fizzled out, and that one's still going, and it's still pretty strong. And I'm just making it stronger because in my shill, I talk about Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I either say the whole name, or if I'm running short on time, I say, I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency worth about $100 million. And then people ask me about it. And then, I tell them. People are like, hey, you should Pump Fund. And I'm like, I am streaming on Pump Fund. And they're like, oh, what's your ticker? I'm like, it's Rabbi, but don't buy it. And that gets their attention. Why shouldn't we buy it? And it's like, because I want you to buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Don't buy my coin. I don't know how to run a coin. I don't there's a lot to it. There's bonding and all that other shit. I'm not an expert in any of that, and I don't want to be right now. I just want to stream. So I explained that to them, but it catches their attention. Wait, why shouldn't we buy your coin? But the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, they're amazing. Do you remember? I think you remember this guy, Jared from Subway. Do you remember this guy?
Yeah.
That
or I don't know.
Yeah,
Telegram.
Exactly. And he
Or like the actual guy.
And he scammed that Joe guy out of like $10,000.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he came in the Telegram today, and fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Or apologies. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And then I was like, he's like, hey, Rabbi, do you remember me? And I'm like, not looking at the device. I'm like, no, who are you? He's like, can't you see my name? And I'm like, no, I'm on a device. I can't see the name. But just join my Discord. Like, I'm so like just jaded by people. Just like, I don't fucking give a shit about you, frankly, unless I know who you are. And right now, I can't look at that device to see your name. He's like, oh, I'm Jared from Subway. And the second I heard that, I just say to him, you're a bad person. And then I had him banned from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Discord. And I've only ever reached out to them on, I think, 2 occasions to have somebody banned. This was one of them. They got rid of him really quick. There was one other person was trying to get my attention, and then started making really inappropriate just they weren't even jokes. They were like just being inappropriate. How would I say? Like, they were talking about harming children, and I didn't like that, and I didn't want to have our coin associated with that. And they had a meeting, and they're like, yeah, we got rid of that person. So I don't normally say get rid of this motherfucker, but Jared from Subway, that guy can pound sand. So that's what I've got going. I had somebody's wife come in after I did my shill. I did the shill in a space with like 800 people, and just a moment. What up, Brown? How are you? Brown, how you living, pimp? All right, well maybe he can't hear me. These guys in Nigeria have the absolute shittiest everything. Phones, Wi-Fi, cellular service. It is so bad. I try to have these conversations. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad and it's so fucking annoying. And if people ever watch this in the future, they're gonna say Rabbi has a heart of fucking gold to put up with this bullshit, and I fucking know I do because I'm trying to help. And it's like these conversations are like, I'll talk to them and they'll be like, one moment, it's like a fucking rooster in the background. It sounds like they're having the call in the middle of a fucking intersection. It's like, dude, go somewhere quiet where we can have this conversation. And then I'll be talking to them and they'll be like, oh, can you say that again? Can you say that again? Can you say that again? And I do absolutely everything I can. I mean, I tell them, look, I want you to become self-sufficient. But my goal is to just straight up give you money. And that's what I want to be able to do. They their service there just absolutely sucks dog shit though. So but I had this come in to my she heard me speak in this shill space, and she immediately came in and she was like, I want you to talk to my husband about what he can do in Web3. And I spoke with him, and he's a mathematician and he knows all this shit about math. And like to the point where he was talking and I'm like this guy knows a lot about math, but he's like I now need to see how much he knows about crypto, and he didn't really know anything about crypto, but he wants to get into it. He wants to use his math skills. He's a mathematician. He wants to use his math skills to be able to make money and help his family and stuff. And I'm like, well, I gave him the same fucking advice that I give the other people, which is you want to market yourself. So be the crypto mathematician or something like that. Something that's catchy, that people are going to remember. And then get all your social media so that nobody else can steal that from you. And then what you want to do is we'll teach you how to make some Sora videos so that when people go to social media, it's not empty. There's some content there, and they get a little bit of an idea of who you are. And I think, like with him, dog. I know you say that, but when I do it, it's very good. So, you should know you have to do it sometimes a few different times. I'm not the only person who has said that.
Okay, I'll try it again right now.
Try it 3 times. Try it 3 times, and I bet you get a good one.
Okay.
And
what's your thingy?
Spongeworthiest. And it's not that I don't want to do it, Riser. I've tried, and when I do it, even in like really bright light, I went outside and tried to do it. It just says upload failed, and like I didn't know if that was because it didn't read my face or because I was too close to the Wi-Fi, not far enough from the Wi-Fi. Like I tried a bunch of different things. So I have gotten it to work once. I tried it in the bathroom. I tried it in the hallway. I tried it outside the bathroom. Tried it like in natural light on the patio, but the Wi-Fi cuts out there. So it's like, it's not
I
great.
mean, is it because you already have uploaded it once? You have to delete your current Cameo?
No, I don't think it's that. I just think that system sucks. And other people have said that they've had trouble with it. But I mean, I did get it to upload. And when I've done it, it produces a freakishly accurate image of myself. And I've done it. Sometimes when I do it, it produces something that doesn't look at all like me. But I think that sometimes has to do with the prompts. Like maybe it's not reading the prompt correctly. But when it knows, I mean, maybe you're not putting the prompt in correctly, but you say, like, have Rabbi Rothschild at Spongeworthiest do such and such, and it fucking works really well.
Okay. I mean, we'll see if my 3 generations will do something.
Absolutely.
I sent you a Sora video that I made like an hour ago of this design I made for a hat, and I just said like kind of make like a TikTok ad kind of out of like that, just like the hat that I made. And when I tried it with the previous version of Sora, it could kind of do it, but there'd always be like a ton of like, it would just be like really stupid shit, like make like 2 hat brims like on the hat, or there'd just be some anomaly that wasn't good, or like distortion. But this one, like, one, it looks like professional as fuck, the shots. 2, it's just like there's no, I mean, some of them have like a little tiny like glitch or something, but like some frames literally are just like flawless, or just like full shots are like flawless. And yeah, so I was just like, I think this is gonna like models, like if you lived your whole life as a model and you just like your job is just wear clothes, I think like those people are in trouble for, like I just generated a whole like TikTok advertisement with models wearing my hat with like perfect cinematic shots that I can upload it, and it's like, why? I mean, I guess there's certain Apple models that potentially won't be as easy to replace, but
Yeah.
if your job was just wearing a hat, pretty easy to replace.
Word, dog.
Or same thing applies to clothing.
Like basic commercial modeling is going to be out the door. I think still for elite runway models, there's still a need for that because it's part of like the aura of having those runway shows where the people are really there and having those clothes shown on real bodies. But if you're doing anything visually and the people don't have to be there physically, they're done. You'll just have good looking people. Okay, I see your hat. What is this dog shit logo?
I'm glad you like it. It's just this like cat that I came up with.
It's a cat? It looks like a fucking smashed bug.
Oh, it's an abstract cat.
Okay, nobody can tell that's a cat. It looks like a bug with wings.
It doesn't really look like anything, but
Okay, I'll give you that.
yeah.
I'll give you that. It does not look like anything. Why did you go with that logo?
Alright, that was kind of cool.
You don't think it looks like a squash bug? Like on the left, it looks
no.
like a wing. Do you see how the left part of the head or whatever looks like a wing?
I mean, it looks like a butterfly.
Yeah,
somewhat,
that's what I mean.
but-
Yeah, it looks like a butterfly. It does not look like a cat.
So yeah, butterflies don't have giant eyes and like a teeth in like the middle of it.
Hold on. Some butterflies do have that. If you've seen they create that so that predators don't attack them from the back. But the teeth. What's up with the teeth?
It's just like some random character. It doesn't have to be an actual thing, really. But it's just a character I came up with.
Okay, I like the video. I mean, it really shows that, like, hey, it looks real. And, like, if you would have shown me this 5 years ago, I would have no idea that this isn't a real person. And, you know, like, basically, like, it looks completely real. The logo, I like the white hat. I know that's not what you're going for. The logo I'll say this. I don't like it, but I could see how people would fucking love it. Because it's so avant-garde. It's not symmetric. You don't really know what it fucking is. It's frankly some things that
I
kids.
feel like it's like Hello Kitty a bit, but like way cooler, kind of.
I don't know.
It's like a
Hello Kitty's pretty cool.
version of Hello.
It's like,
I mean, I don't think men or teenagers like that are boys like Hello Kitty as much, but I feel like they would like this more.
you know, Hello Kitty is the number one cartoon character in the world. By a lot.
Really bigger than Mickey Mouse.
Bigger than Mickey
Yeah,
Mouse.
I mean,
bigger than Bugs Bunny. Bigger than Pikachu.
yeah, because the Japanese people like own the cartoon space.
Right.
They're the force behind it.
I think I'm going to be the voice of Hello Kitty in the future.
Why?
It was just in the stream that I had a long time ago, and I don't know anything about Hello Kitty. I'm not a Hello Kitty fan, but I've become a Hello Kitty fan because I think I'm going to voice that character in the future, and I probably won't, but if I do voice a character, it would be that one, and it would make a lot of sense that Hello Kitty's dead ass silent, and then all of a sudden when this person live streams their life, Hello Kitty's the biggest cartoon character, and the person who has their voice recorded the most on the internet, which I'm that person, would be the voice of it. If Hello Kitty's going to be the voice of anybody, if anybody's going to be the voice of Hello Kitty, it might be the person whose voice is on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing that, and it doesn't really make sense. It'd be like, well, you have a more masculine voice, and Hello Kitty has a, like we assume, like a girl voice. I don't know. It might be that I do a girl voice. Who the fuck knows? But it would make sense that the cartoon that's on the internet the most would have the voice of the person who's on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing it, but it makes sense. Okay, so you said it was like Hello Kitty.
Technically, you're a female in the future.
That's true. Actually, right now, I'm a female. According to the state of California, I am a female. I changed my gender in 2024. I mean, I have a whole gender, like when I talk to transgender people, like they all have a journey, and I have a journey as well. I on stream changed my gender to being a non-binary in 2021, and that was fall of 2021, and then I changed in spring of winter spring of 2024. I became a woman, and I'm still a woman. So yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so does this
What's weird about this video? I never once ever in this video told it to make it say riser hat at all. My username cute_yellow. There's no mention of riser on the Sora app. Like my Discord and my Telegram are like riser usernames, but like, I did not at all mention Sora to put riser hat. So I don't know how the fucking knows.
did it hear me saying it in the background, and you have your microphone on?
No, I mean, I don't understand that because, like, this is before I hopped on this Discord call, and like, I just entered in a prompt that said, like, show off my hat design, make the logo have a cool glitch effect. That's all I said. I didn't ever say riser in any of my.
Oh, I see it. It's in white. It's really hard to read. It's like white on white. Okay.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't use that.
It just says riser hat. Are you sure you haven't used riser anywhere else? Anywhere? You must have. That's
definitely not on. I swear to God, definitely
wait.
not on.
No. But you did on ChatGPT, I bet. And your ChatGPT account is linked to Sora.
Yeah, I mean, I design. I don't even. I mean, possibly if there is one avenue, but it's still like bizarre that it would incorporate that word into like the real.
OpenAI is using your data from ChatGPT and your Sora account. They're linked. I agree with you though. That's weird that it would put that in there. It's also weird that how hard it is to see that. I do see it. Okay. What is the name of this character?
This one I don't have a name for. My other character's name is Flooby.
It looks like it could be the anti Hello Kitty. I don't know if Hello Kitty has an enemy. She seems to always just be on like Japanese girls' backpacks and stuff. So I know that's kind of like an innocent world, but I'm sure she could have like an enemy.
It's like the Antichrist of Hello Kitty. There actually is a inverse like evil-ish version of Hello Kitty that's black themed already.
That's tight. I like
I
it.
didn't know that. I guess you're just not the number one Hello Kitty fan on the phone call. I understand.
Well, I did know that she was the number one cartoon in the world. But I will say that I have a lot of learning to do. What did you think about William Montgomery on this week's Kill Tony?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the podcast, the Bullet guy. I did not watch. I haven't seen his stand up on Kill Tony in a minute, but when I do watch them, I just like I pretty much don't watch any of the Kill Tony. I only just watch Williams. And some person makes like these montages of just Williams performances. So that's so much of a Die Hard fan.
Yeah, that's not Die Hard at all. You should know he was sick, quote unquote, and something's wrong with him recently. Okay, a few things. He's on Ozempic or something because he's looking a lot thinner. He looks good. He looks muscular. He just surpassed, I forget, it was 1,000,000 miles. I think he's at 1,100,000 miles in rowing on his rowing machine. But and I think he's still with Erica. She just didn't want to be on the podcast anymore. And Casey Rocket, I think, went to rehab, so that's why he's not on the podcast anymore. But you know, he might come back.
Where are you getting at source of Casey Rocket was on some hard drugs?
Yeah, that was on the Kill Tony Discord. Pretty, not Discord. Kill Tony subreddit, but I bet you that's in.
That sounds very speculative, and I honestly I don't believe that.
No, that one I think is true. There was some. Okay, so hold on. Casey Rocket has canceled his tour due to, they call it health issues, with speculation on Reddit suggesting he may be entering rehab. Multiple sources indicate that he had been sober for several years, but they have relapsed, may have relapsed. With one user noting that someone in the community commented he was back on the sauce, which could explain his move to Chicago to be closer to family and subsequent need for rehab. Another user mentioned that William Montgomery referenced an intervention for a close friend around the time Casey stopped appearing on the podcast, further fueling speculation about a relapse. While some speculate about health problems related to substance abuse, such as brain swelling or other serious conditions, the consensus among fans and commentators leans toward a relapse being a likely cause of his tour cancellation. I mean, I don't know. I want the best for him, but it's not like it was just one comment. But again, AI just called him William Hinckliffe, which isn't a person. That's William Montgomery and Tony Hinchcliffe, but I'm pretty sure they meant William Montgomery. But nevertheless, I wish the best for Casey Rocket, the Crab Man. Do you know where he got that Crab Man? I think he was. It's a story from I think high school, and he had a friend of his. He and a friend his friend is the one who came up with it, and then he kind of stole it, something like that. I forget the exact discussion of it, but that's that. Anyway, William Montgomery was not on the show this week, and a lot of speculation. You know, people used to on that subreddit fucking glaze him. They would talk about, oh, he's the highlight of every show, and we love William Montgomery, the Vanilla Gorilla, and he hasn't been himself. I know you said it's been a hot minute since you watched the show, and I get that because you're not as big a fan as I am. I get that. No worries there. No worries there. No worries there. But he has several jokes that, like, I guess you would call them like, oh, by the way, I heard a fucking hilarious joke. I gotta tell you. He has basically like he and Tony have this back and forth rapport. So, for instance, Tony will be like, "So, William, what did you do this weekend?" And William will be like, "Oh, I went to the grocery store and bought cereal." And Tony will be like, "What kind of cereal did you buy?" And William will be like, "I bought Lucky Charms." And then the band will go boom. And then Tony will go, "What else did you buy?" He'll go, "I bought Frosted Flakes." And then the band goes boom. And then he'll kind of get into it, and he'll be like, "And I bought Wheaties," and it'll be boom. And he'll be like, "I bought Count Chocula," and they'll be like boom. And then he'll be like, "And I bought Cocoa Crisp," and they'll be like boom. And then it'll be like, "But I didn't buy Cheerios because Cheerios suck," or something like that. Like there's this rapport that they do.
That's funny.
And he has not been doing that. Tony will be like, "What'd you do this weekend, William?" And he'll be like, "I played a video game." And Tony will be like, "Oh, what video games do you like to play?" And he'll be like, "I like to play Baldur's Gate." And Tony will be like, "Do you like to play any other games?" And he'll just be like, "Yeah, I do. I just can't think of any right now. Haven't been really feeling that great." Or he'll be like, "Just haven't had my mind on it." They have not done that rapport thing. He was on the episode 2 weeks ago, and he comes out with the cue cards or whatever, the recipe cards, and I understand why he does it because it's too much to memorize. He wants to make sure his delivery is good and everything. Um, they were making fun of people. The 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 guest hosts were Pauly Shore and Roseanne Barr, and they were making fun of other people for having cards, but they didn't make fun of him because they understand that he's doing it every week. He had a story that he dropped off weed to Roseanne Barr and just dropped it off in her mailbox, and she was like, "Well, why didn't you come in?" And he was like, "Because I just stupid ass story." Anyway, and she's like, "Well, I'm glad you didn't because I just smoked it and fucking fell asleep or whatever, or just hung out on my couch." Anyway, but he was like, "Next time we should get high together. In fact, I've got a joint in my pocket." And she's like, "We'll get stoned after this," or something along those lines. Okay, so that was the last William Montgomery uh, performance, but people are turning on him. They're like, maybe he shouldn't be the closer anymore. He holds the record for the most amount of shows, but they're just the Kill Tony audience is very hot and cold with people, and he's like one of the only consistent things that uh, the show that's been really like he's part of the
Yeah, I
show.
mean they switch up the guests like judges or whatever The only consistent thing about the show is Red Band, Tony, and William.
Exactly. Since like episode 250 or something like that. Or maybe it's later than that. But yeah. And so they've got this other guy who comes on. He a lot of people really like him. Do you know who Andrew Dice Clay is?
Yeah, I do. He was a comedian back in the day.
Exactly. So
just wrote people.
Exactly.
Making fun of their girlfriend.
He's basically like a John Travolta, like John Travolta, Sylvester Stallone, like Italian stereotypish character. And so this guy comes out. His name is Timmy No Breaks, and he comes out and does a like a kind of a something like that, but in his own way. And there are people who there are arguments to be made that he should replace William, though his isn't that his is a gimmick. And I've even heard him on other podcasts, and he said, "I don't want to do this. I don't want this to be my character my whole career. It's something that I'll do for a year to make a name for myself, and then I want to get into something else." Dude, did you hear Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed till November 19th, 2026?
When was it supposed to drop?
May 26th, 2026. I even had a countdown in my. I've been doing countdowns for a long time.
Damn, that's pretty sus.
Dude, they said it was going to come out
You know what?
in 2024. It was supposed to come. It was supposed to come out.
I hope they have. I hope they have trains built into the game because they have not really had trains ever. I don't think.
Yeah, they have.
Have they?
Yeah, the first Grand Theft Auto. Well, the 1 and 2 had them, but Grand Theft Auto 3 had them. They had like a subway system that you could get on and travel across the city, though you couldn't like really jump in front of a train or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto Vice City did not have trains or monorail or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto 4, I believe, did. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I think, definitely did. Yeah, there's one train mission. I believe it's Grand Theft Auto 6 that like everybody says is really hard to beat. So yeah, they do have trains, both subways and like classic locomotives.
Wait, in Grand Theft Auto 6, that isn't out yet?
Apologies, you're exactly right. Grand Theft Auto 5. And I think
there is trains in that one?
Yeah, there's like a
campaign mission?
Exactly.
Like you're following like a story?
Well, there's a train that goes around. But yeah, you have to like jump on a train. And I remember might have been Grand Theft Auto. One of the Grand Theft Autos. Let me look. Well, I'll just look up the answer right now. Hold on. In what Grand Theft Autos are there a train? I should have said, is there a train? Okay, here we go. Trains are featured in several Grand Theft Auto games. In Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, trains serve as rail-based transportation, primarily in Liberty City and Vice City. I'm trying to think. Oh, so they have trains in Vice City? I didn't really remember that, but okay. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas includes the Brown Streak Railroad, a passenger and freight rail system operating 24 hours a day across the state with 6 stations and the ability to hijack trains for side missions. That's what I kind of remember. In Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, there are 2 trains, the Metro train, an uncontrollable streetcar service in Los Santos, and the freight train operated by Go Local Railroad, which can be driven during specific missions. Trains are also expected to be in Grand Theft Auto 6, with at least 3 automated trains in Vice City and mainline trains across the state of Leonida. I don't really remember trains in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but maybe. I do remember at one time, it might have been Grand Theft Auto Vice City. So Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3, you could not really fly any planes. But what you could do, they had this plane called the Dodo. I don't know if you remember it, but it like didn't have wings, or had like wings that were chopped off. And you could kind of get somewhat okay good at flying it to get it around the sky a little bit, but it was really difficult to fly. And I remember oh no. So I remember being with my friends, and we would play Grand Theft Auto, I think Vice City, and we would try to land a helicopter on a train or something like that. That's what I recall. But I don't really remember all. Anyway, why do you want trains in Grand Theft Auto?
I've played GTA 5. That's like the only one that I've played like a little bit, and I do not remember trains being very like incorporated into that world at all. So that, but I thought there was like a big, they're just missing the train. I mean, I guess they had, it sounds like they had one somewhere, but I do not recall that one.
They have 2, the Metro train in the city of Los Santos, and then the freight train, which I think goes around. I remember reading about a mission that everybody struggled with, and I did not, in Grand Theft Auto Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5. But I don't know. A lot of times the missions people on which they struggle in Grand Theft Auto, I don't, for whatever reason. I have found that Grand Theft Auto has one mission in particular where I think you have to. Oh yeah, no, now I remember. You have to drive a the Santas, the like dirt bike, like alongside the train or something like that. And I think you have to hop it, and people really had issues with that mission. And now that I recall, it's been like 10 years since I played the game, but I might have failed the first 2 times or whatever. I have a terrible, terrible habit. I don't know if you're the same. I don't watch the cut scenes, even though I should. I get so excited to play the level, I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do it without the cutscenes. Are you someone who has to watch all the cutscenes, or do you sometimes just go, "Oh, I know what to do," and then you do it?
I've never played a mission on Grand Theft Auto, and yeah, I don't even know how to access that menu. There's a guy on Polish guy on William Montgomery's podcast recently that also said the same thing. Is like, I didn't know that you could play missions, so for 2 years straight, I was just running over hookers basically the whole time.
That's hilarious.
But I haven't really played it a ton. I just free round it a little bit.
Okay, are you ready for the funniest fucking joke you're gonna hear all week?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think the new Grand Theft Auto is going to be played set in like Miami.
Yeah, Vice City, dog.
I feel like they should make it in like the future. I feel like, because it'd be cooler to have more technology integrated in and like make it futuristic.
I get you. No,
I don't think so.
It's gonna be Vice City in present day.
Yeah, that limits the creativity that you can put in the game a little bit. But
They
hopefully that'll be good.
The big question is gonna be: is it gonna be an island or is it gonna be a peninsula? And if it's a peninsula like Florida, what do you do when you get to the land? Like, do you just die, or does it just like blow up your vehicle, or do you get a bunch of warnings before like missiles hit you? Do you get what I'm saying? Like why that would happen?
No, I mean, are you talking about being on a boat and then coming onto the land or something?
No. So okay, imagine the state of Florida. You know how it's shaped like a peninsula?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens when you're driving north on the land? You hit the end of the map and it's still land. Do you just want to hit an invisible wall?
Oh, like you're talking about just like the area of the map?
Yeah.
I mean,
So there's the discussion, is it going to be an island map like all the other ones where if you move far enough away from the island, the game just kind of slows you down so that you don't keep leaving the map, but you don't necessarily die? Or is it going to be a peninsula where you could drive to the edge of the map, but then something has to happen to you? In Red Dead Redemption, the way they did it is they made it with mountains, but it's easier to do with mountains in Red Dead Redemption because you don't have plains. You would just get on a horse and like your horse can't go any higher up into the mountains. But with Grand Theft Auto, because you have planes, what do you do when you're just flying over the land? They want to make sure it's immersive, so they don't want it to seem like you just
make you come out the other side of the map.
So that's an argument to be made. Like they call that the Pac-Man strategy because like Pac-Man, you go from one side to the other side. So that's one option. Another option is just have it be an invisible wall. You just hit and explode. Another version is whenever you get that far, somebody attacks you, which is how Grand Theft Auto, Vice City was before you get all the bridges to open up and everything. Like if you go to the area where you're not supposed to go, all of a sudden it's 6 stars and they just blow you up basically. Um, there's an argument to be made that they just make it an island like all the other ones, but Rockstar's really, really quiet or really, really hush hush about this stuff. They just fired a bunch of employees in the UK. They said it's because they leaked information on the game, but no information really got out. And then other people were saying it's because these people were trying to unionize. Basically, Take Two, who owns Rockstar or something like that, um, is putting a lot of pressure on these people to make a really good game, and it's gonna be fucking. I've talked to this about this so many times to people. It's going to be the biggest uh, gaming event in global history. I remember people putting bets on whether it would launch on May 26th, 2026, and I thought for sure it was going to, but I'm glad I didn't put a bet
Probably
in.
a lot of people on Poly Market got wrecked.
That's exactly right.
About that.
That's exactly right, dude. Do you want to hear the funniest fucking joke? I heard it on a fucking on an AI video, but it's so funny. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
I don't like garbanzo beans.
Hold on.
On my face.
Hold on. Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Dog, that joke is so fucking funny. And
it's a good one, yeah.
And they had Bob Ross say it, and it was fucking. It caught me off guard. I had not heard that one, and it made me fucking laugh hard. And I told Zoot it, and he didn't get it. And I was like, Zoot, you need to use that on Monday. It's like a solid joke. And he's like, I don't get it. We don't eat chickpeas and we don't eat garbanzo beans in fucking Australia. And I'm like, it's not about eating them. It's about English. You speak English there, right? No. He's like, yeah. And then he gets it. and then he doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to use any joke that's not his, and his have to be about autism, Down syndrome, or the Amish, and maybe porn.
Or Kanye.
Or what?
Or Kanye or Bonnie Flynn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Or racism. Yeah, those are his go-tos. And anyway, I haven't been able to spend as much time with him recently because I've had more and more people in here, and I feel as if I am in my own way neglecting my zoot, but it is what it is. Okay. So with that said, I'm trying to think of any other drama I can think of. Doug, I know. I've been absolutely fucking obsessed. When I say obsessed, I mean, I know you don't listen to the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. I get that. I didn't either. Don't listen to it. It sucks. It's the worst podcast. It is so bad. But its subreddit is so fucking funny. I did not know this. But there are two comedians who have made an entire podcast just shitting on The Fighter and the Kid. And their podcast is so creative. So like The Fighter and the Kid will put out a podcast, and then these guys, it's called 10 Minutes of Shaw, and they just shit on these guys. And it's so fucking funny to me that I just leave it on in the background. And I've seen them like a bunch of times, but they're very creative and they're pretty funny comics. Anyway, I know you're not into that world, and I don't recommend getting into it. But you should know that if you get into it, there is an entire like subculture. Shane Gillis has said this because he's like, have you ever been on that subreddit to like other people and like Matt McCusker and stuff? They're like, yeah. He's like, there is like at the time it was like a small town. Now it's like a pretty small city worth of people who seriously just hate these guys, and they're just like, yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. In fact, they even say to me on there, "Hi Shane," like they know I'm reading this, and it's grown to be like 200 some odd people who just shit on these guys, and they're just like a breakdown. You've got Brian Callen, who was on Mad TV, which was like Saturday Night Live in the 1990s. And then he did a bunch of shows that were pretty popular. Like he would only do like one episode of each though. Then he was on the Goldbergs, and they were going to give him his own show as like the gym coach from the Goldbergs until there were allegations that he raped a chick or raped a few chicks. So now everybody just calls him the rapist. Do I think he raped these girls? He's kind of a sexual deviant. I don't know if he raped them, like held them down and fucked them in a park. I don't think like that. But I think there was some like maybe they didn't want to do some things and he made them do some things. There's at least one story of him after the Comedy Store. He had Whitney Cummings, the comedian, give him a ride to his car, and he whipped out his dick, and she just was like, "What in the fuck are you doing?" Okay, so, and he had a family when he was like younger, so he's got like 4 children, and then he's having like a second family, and people shit on him for that because he's like almost 60 years old, and his wife's 35, and they don't really have anything in common. It's pretty obvious she just married him for his money, and he doesn't even have that much money that he once had, perhaps, because of all the legal battles he's been in. Now, I also hate him because he's the son of a wealthy international banker, and so he's very pompous and pretentious on shit. Like he won't say the word Afghanistan, the country. He's Afghanistan, like weird shit. Like he's just pretentious on shit, and so guys, everybody just shits on him for that. Brendan Schaub, on the other hand, is someone who they say is a failed football player because he barely played for the Colorado Buffaloes. Then he says that he got a cup of coffee with an NFL team, the Buffalo Bills, meaning like he spent some time with them, but not much. But there are no records of him playing football there, and like nobody remembers him at their training camp. And like literally anybody can go to their open training camp. And then he said he got cut. Then he fought in the UFC, and uh, he was on the it's a show. It was called The Ultimate Fighter, and he was in like the most popular season. And then he was ranked like in the top 10, maybe barely, of the UFC fighters, but was starting to get his ass kicked. He won some fights to his credit, but then he was starting to get his ass kicked to the point where Joe Rogan had him on a podcast, or Joe Rogan was actually on the podcast and said, as your friend, you need to stop fighting. You're going to hurt yourself. And it was like this infamous moment where he had to stop fighting. And just a moment. Yo, what up, Jasper? How are you? Jasper, are you there? Anyway, back to Brendan Schaub. So there's nothing like to hate on him for about that. He didn't do anything really that bad. Okay, but it gets worse. All the fucking bullshit. So he then quits UFC or retires or whatever, and becomes and was like a podcaster. And he and this Brian Callen, they have this show called The Fighter and the Kid, and it used to be really, really popular. They get millions of people who watch him now, and now they only get like 40,000 people to watch them, and they're all bots, and all of the comments are bots. I'm like sucked in by this fucking drama, though. All right, so basically everything that Brendan Schaub like gets into, all the shit he promotes is bad for you. It's like this 5-hour energy drink that you take that like is supposed to not give you a hangover, or like it sobers you up. Like he's really into like like CBD and all that other bullshit. He's really into like just like all kinds of shit that like perhaps you're not supposed to be into. Then he uh, does this thing where um, he at least has become quite interested in uh, his kids' baseball teams, and so what he'll do is just talk about Little League baseball for an hour on his show. He has nothing else to talk about, and he then like this week he like got caught yelling at his kid, and like all these parents hate him. Anyway, they moved from LA to Austin, and Schaub got in trouble for cheating on his wife, like allegedly, and all this other shit. Look who it is. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot.
Hello.
Zoot.
Say hello, Rabbi.
Hello, Zoot. Zoot. I have someone here. Their name is their name is Riser. Riser, Zoot, Zoot, Riser. Are you guys ready to lose?
Shane, I swear, Riser's watched one Shane Gillis video and he can pull off an Australian accent. Did you watch the Shane Gillis 9/11 video and thought, oh, I can sound like an Australian?
I'm going to see between the two of you who can invitation faster. So you guys have the invitation now. Who gets the invitation faster? I think Zoot's going to win Because Reiser's got to fucking plug in his iPad and all this other bullshit. Zoot did win. Reiser, what the fuck, man? Reiser.
Did you know that the Australian accent? You know the Australian accent is the most attractive accent to women on earth?
No, it's not. Reiser, come on, man.
What is the most attractive accent?
What the fuck, Reiser? It's like a posh British accent. Reiser, what the fuck? Reiser.
My state-of-the-art iPhone won't automatically connect to Wi-Fi.
All right.
Pretty cool.
Do you want to know what I want to tell you to that statement?
I'm waiting for the invite, and it's not in my goddamn account. So.
Yes, it is, and it was. I sent it at the same time I sent Zoot's.
You're gonna have to send me another one because it's not there.
Dude,
oh,
I
wait, there it is. I found it.
All right. It's Zoot's
The
turn.
screen is so fucking small. How am I supposed to do it?
Look at Zoot's shot. You know what? That might be a really good strategy to just hit the ball really slowly. He's gonna make it in 2 shots. If you don't hit his ball.
I'm stealing his strategy here.
That's a really good strategy.
There's no way you're gonna make it in the hole in one, basically.
You can. Holy shit, that was insane.
Yeah, but it's still. I still think I have a more difficult shot.
No, you can bounce it up. Oh, dude. Nailed it.
Zoot, that was beautiful. Zoot, that was absolutely beautifully played. Zoot, that was absolutely.
Oh, you fucked up, son. It's over. You're done.
Follow my strategy.
Can you believe how nice a shot I had and how badly I fucked that up?
Do you think I can get it in 3?
Yeah, you definitely should get it in 3. You both hit pretty good shots.
No, Jim Jeffries has a new TV show.
What's it called?
Jim Jeffries and Friends.
Is it a sitcom or like what is what?
It's him doing stand up. He hosts the show and he does stand up, and then he has other comedians to get on with him after it.
At any point in the show, does Reiser go?
Wait, why didn't I get to shoot again? What the fuck?
Because I made it.
Oh. Bullshit, fucking bullshit.
What's wrong, What's wrong, Reiser?
Fuck.
I mean, Reiser, what's wrong?
I hate this goddamn.
I mean, why do you hate it so much?
Because I don't understand it.
Riser, if you score,
No.
then Zoot and I will be tied, and you'll be down 1.
Dude, what are you doing?
No. What a good shot, Riser.
I'm already in the lead.
You are tied for the lead, son. You are
I
tied
do not
for.
want to go first yet.
Yes, you
I
do.
do not want to go first on this one.
Yes, you do. You,
I'll show you why you don't want to go first on this one.
Zoot, you do want to go first on this hole, dog.
I'll show you.
Zoot, you do want to go first. Because if you have a good shot, it's going to push me forward. Like this. Watch this, Zoot. Even just a little bit of a push is going to make a difference. Just to get around that corner. Once you get around that corner, you're basically home free. Your shot out of 10 is a 10 or a 9.
Don't hit that thing.
Ryder has been, I think Ryder's in better position than both of us.
That's a
Yeah, you
terrible.
want your ball to land as high up as possible, I think.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
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 It's not just Zoot who does that. I notice people making fun of Australians all the time because of that. All right, Zoot. Big time shot here. And Zoot has an amazing shot. Good shot, big dog. What up, baby? What'd you say? Can alcohol $200?
Can I borrow $200?
Oh. Do you need money? You have money.
Dude, you shorted gold with $50,000 like a week ago. What happened? No one's gonna acknowledge the amazing fucking shot.
Dude, that was amazing.
Dude, what happened?
I went one in Bitcoin.
So you sold your gold shorts and went long on Bitcoin and got liquidated?
I fucked up. Majorly. Majorly. I need Zoot to fuck up.
Oh, that's a high IQ shot.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Okay, hello.
Rabbi had such a shit shot. I miss Aquarius.
Hey, girl.
Hey, why is it? Remember when you did this and stuff his name?
I did not do the same shot as you, dude. I mean, we got the same result. Oh, that would have been
Newfie.
You can get it in. Remember you when we...
Oh, Riser, you just fucked
We're gonna
Zoot.
lose now, dude.
You just...
will lose this, dude. Oh,
No way he makes this shot.
yeah, you didn't bank it hard enough.
Thank you, Riser. All right, gentlemen.
Anytime.
It's time to play bowling with Miss Aquarius.
Yay.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna win bowling.
Yes, maybe you are. All right. We are playing with 4 people, and I'm sending Zoot an invitation, Miss Aquarius an invitation, and Riser an invitation. Boys, we are playing 2 games, and Miss Aquarius is tough to beat.
You say they have a new game and got a new game.
What is it?
Oh no, got everybody playing.
Fuck. I'm so bad at this.
Why are you so bad, Riser?
I need my iPad. That's why.
Yeah,
Rabbi, we have
it's
to
my
wait another,
turn now.
we have to wait another year for the whole way, man.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was good. This is a
Thank
tough
you.
second shot, but you can get it. Ooh, that's okay.
Let's go, Zoo. Come on.
Zoot, did you hear that Grand Theft Auto is going to be delayed till November 19th, 2026?
Yeah, someone's funny. I was going to tell you that. But you're sleeping.
Okay, what do you want me to do about it? All right, let's get these 2.
You know why it's getting delayed?
Yeah.
They said to make sure it's polished, but what's the real reason?
You're building a blockchain or a cryptocurrency attached to it.
Well, if they did that, it would be smart. Wow, that was a good one. Riser, that was good.
Good job.
Why would it be smart?
Yeah.
Why would it be smart when the majority of their audience is children?
Well, I mean, Roblox has Robux or whatever, don't they? And that's like a big money maker.
Let's go, Zoo. Let's go.
Roblox has Robux, which is a big money maker.
But you can't cash that out.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
You can probably sell stuff. Maybe, I don't know.
Right, I think so. You can trade the stuff. Well, that wasn't good. Riser, you're going to be in the lead.
Oh, not with this gutter.
That was not ideal.
Strike.
Miss Aquarius, you happy that you're off tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm out tomorrow, but I gotta go to my what's it called?
Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing strike. Zoot, that was You gotta go to what?
I gotta go to my mammogram thing.
Oh, okay.
We gotta go there.
Sure.
Yeah.
What are the chances I come back and win?
Like very slim, Zoot. Miss Aquarius has a really good chance. She probably has the best chance of winning. Oh, that was an amazing shot.
Go,
Riser. Riser, that was amazing. I even saw the curve.
Yeah.
I need to get Rex in a row to win.
All right. Riser put a curve on it. Did you do that purposefully?
That's good. Good job, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Aquarius, you're still in front.
Yes, she is. And she's got a big lead now. 47.
Now, Riser, we got a strike. Come on, Zoo. Ooh, look at you. Okay.
That should have been a strike.
Good job, Zoot.
Hey,
a spare.
That's a good spare. Good job.
This is not what I wanted.
Yeah, I can't win that. I could strikes in a row and I can't win.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's devastating.
Riser. Come on, get another strike.
You put curve on
I
it.
am not far behind Risers. I'm not far behind.
No, I messed it up.
No, I'm not far behind Risers.
Good job.
Aquarius,
Balls here, please. Everyone just hit their button.
Miss Aquarius probably just won.
Yes,
What?
she did.
You just won.
If this was a real professional bowling alley, there'd be like that kiddie like guide thing. Getting perfect.
Do you mean bumpers?
Wow.
There'd be bumpers and the like guide thing that like pulls the ball in a straight line for you.
I might beat Riser.
Good
It's like a
stuff.
ramp.
Good job, Zoo.
I can beat Riser.
Famous last words. You just won last place.
Miss Aquarius just won unless Roa gets the most amazing shot ever.
Oh.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
It don't matter, I win, y'all win. Let's go.
You win, we win. All right. Here's our second game.
Can you tell?
It's all about y'all now. Let's see who's gonna win while we go. Let's go.
You tell that to the lottery officials last night, so I
Let's
can
see
make my
who's gonna win. Come on, Zoo. Let's see who's gonna win. Zoo, Riser, or
Oh, dude.
Zoot.
Oh.
back on my feet.
Look at you
Oh,
with this
come on.
curve.
Serious?
Riser. Look at you with this curve, son.
I know that's right. Up. No, I'm talking about. Let's go, y'all.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
no
a
matter.
tough
I
one.
want y'all to win anyway. Let's go.
That's
I
a
really
tough
win.
one.
Let's go. Right. Yes.
I
good
matched.
strike.
I matched
Yeah,
Zoot.
let's go.
I matched
Come
Zoot.
on, Zoot.
Looking good. Zoot, you can get these. I want you to win, Zoot. This is the only game that Zoot and I have played a lot, and I don't think he's ever won.
Come on, Riser. Come on, Riser.
Finger slip.
I don't know if Riser's ever won.
Oh, come on. Oh, don't do that.
But I know Miss Aquarius has won at least 141 times.
Yeah. You don't win 1,000 times.
We'll see. Ooh, that was good that it got that one. This should be gettable. And she did. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me. Come on. Now, I'm not good at these ones.
Uh-oh. You got that. Oh.
Don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
No, Rabbi. Come on,
Zoot with the lead.
He'll be his first not spare if he messes this up.
Come on, somebody. Zoot.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
It's okay, Zoot. You got it, though.
I'm still winning.
All right.
Putting weight.
Riser.
Rising up. Back on my feet.
Riser, Zoot's going to beat you.
I'm still winning.
Riser has a big lead on you.
No, I might laugh.
Now we're tied.
Now we're tied now. Come on, Rabbi.
This is not good.
Yeah, bro. What do you mean? You're in the way.
Yeah, but it's really hard to get.
You're in the lead.
Mother.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Red.
Riser, you gonna get him?
Oh, shit.
Riser, you gonna get him?
I'm still gonna get Raza.
Riser, this is a big one for you.
Are you serious? I hit the front pin.
Riser. Zoot's got the lead on Riser.
I'm saving all my strikes for the last turn. I'm like Zoot that wasted his strike on the first turn.
It's actually probably better to do it on the first.
Come on, Rabbi.
That's one. 3 strikes on the last.
Yeah, good strike.
Excellent.
Oh, geez. He's sweeping the chance for
Come on, Zoot.
Zoot is gonna maybe beat. Oh. Zoot. That was okay. It would be a good match between Riser and Zoot.
Curve. Okay, I need a spare here. I need this spare.
Oh, that's good.
Good.
That was
spare.
really
Another
good.
one? Do I get a third? Yeah, okay. I only need 4. Strike.
Yeah, but your next shot, Riser,
Yay.
Riser, your next shot is doubled.
Dog, I beat you. You have 42, I have 46.
It's not
You
over.
can't beat someone to quit.
Well, yeah, you can.
Oh, Rabbi.
Oh,
I just need
Yay.
one.
for the win.
Come on.
For the win.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. And he gets another one.
Yep. Come on, Rabbi.
I'll take it.
Yay.
I'll take it. I win,
Yay.
y'all win. Excellent. Undefeated Miss Aquarius in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That's right. And thank y'all for playing with us. Yeah.
Yay. Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good morning, Zoo. Morning. Well, afternoon, I think, or morning, wherever you at, Australia. So it's morning, right? Afternoon. All right. Good night.
Good night.
I'll be back on my iPad in a minute.
Okie dokie.
It's the story of manipulation on a global scale.
Yo, basketball.
You got it. Just a moment. I'm telling this guy how to make his life. At what are you laughing?
My dog has a little boy or like tractor.
and podcasts all in one app.
What is dedication?
The thing that drives me every day as a dad is very honest about that dating for sure. Every day he's hungry for something, whether it's intentional, affection, knowledge, and there's this huge responsibility to make sure that he's no longer under my thumb. He's a good person. I want him to be able to sit back and say,
Are you ready to lose?
That's dedication.
I'm ready to kick ass.
Dog. Wait, hold on. Didn't Zoot say there was a new game?
Zoot is a pathological liar.
You're very funny. I fucked up. So he just leaves without saying bye.
The fuck? I will go.
Did you know that you had an invitation, Riser? Or are you going to accuse me of not sending an invitation again?
I'm in the game. They're gonna concentrate.
You got so fortunate. You've made everything. Dog. That was good.
I'm sorry, folks. Rabbi's gonna have to take a little bit of a L here. Airball.
Big time.
Oh. Okay.
I want the challenge of the comeback. It's exciting to me. It raises my testosterone. Oh, that was good. That was very good. You've gotten some. You've gotten more than just one swish. No cap. I'm starting to talk like these fucking youngins. No cap. Hot second.
What? Oh no. That wasn't great.
I fucked up.
Karam. Let's settle this like real.
All right. Karam, and then I'm going to sleep. I can't even keep my eyes open. If you want to consider that to be an excuse, please do.
What time did you wake up at?
3 a.m.
Interesting to wake up.
Yeah, my fucking hours are fucked up. I get these people who come in here. Oh man, I fucked up. I gave you a fucking. They come in here really early, and last night I did not mute my computer, so a bunch of them. I had like one friend come in. I don't even know what time she came in, and I was talking to her, like in my sleep. And then the guys from Nigeria, because Nigeria is like, I don't know, 7 hours ahead of me, 10 hours ahead of me. Is it my turn or yours? Are you gonna go?
I don't have the invitation. It's not letting me join the game.
You're in the game.
I don't see the game. It's not letting me.
I mean,
can't
Doug,
play it.
Doug, you have a 2-puck lead on me.
I haven't even hit a shot. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know I've hit all the balls in for you. All right,
Where you got game?
you still don't have.
Send me an invite. I can't join.
I can't send you an invite because you're already in the game.
I can't join the game.
Go look at your list of currently playing games.
It won't let me join. I don't know how else to say that, but it's not letting me join.
Does it not show up or it doesn't let you join?
I cannot join the game. The invite doesn't work.
Okay, close your app and reopen it. Close your app and reopen it.
Yeah, it's still not working. Just leave that game and try it again.
All right. Well, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't. I'm
I
not.
want you to close the game and invite me to another game.
Well,
I don't know what.
You just lost. So if anything,
I didn't even play.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I saw the riser. Okay, you've been sent this one.
Yeah, I'm in the game.
Are you gonna come up with the same bullshit excuse?
I'm in the game. You're gonna lose. I didn't know this game had like elevator music.
Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Ready to see some sick ass play? Ready to see some sick ass play?
I like the comeback. I like being underdog.
Well, guess what, son? You got yourself in that position.
There's no way. Oh my god, are you serious?
I got 2 in, baby. You didn't think I was going to get 1 in. I got 2 in, baby.
That was incredibly fortunate. Alright, the jig is up.
You're fucked. Thank you for making that shot easier.
Are you fucking kidding?
Riser, that was a dog shit shot. Stop.
Calibrated properly.
Dog, I can't believe I fucked that up so badly. Are you going to go? Or are you going to jerk yourself off raw? I've been using that comeback on other people. Oh my word, was that fortunate to get something in.
I'm just that good.
Doug, you haven't even hit one of your own in yet, basically.
I'm just trying to make the biggest comeback possible.
Well, you're going to need it, son.
It's all part of the strategy.
Your strategy sucks, baby.
Yeah, this is where it all it's over for you.
You're gonna sweep the table?
I'm gonna clean up the dance floor here.
Dog. Do you know about Canada's largest unsolved murder?
Yeah, it was this like carom game of airplane race.
Canadian Airways flight something something. A bomb blew it up, baby.
Fake news. It was a fake bomb. There we go.
Are you fucking serious? You just made my life very, very easy.
You're not getting this disc back. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Baby.
Luckily, this is a warm-up game and it doesn't count for anything.
Baby. Are you ready for this? Are you sure? What is that bullshit, dog? I gotta shut you off. I beat you 2 games in a row.
1 game in a row, but okay.
Oh,
It is a warm-up game.
au contraire. And I keep having to go first? This is bullshit.
You wanna... Okay. Well, now you're just gonna lose.
That was
There's no
absolute
time for
dog shit, dog. Look how
Oh, I haven't... I messed up. That was a bad serve or whatever.
A bad what? Serve?
Yeah, bad like break on the first shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Now watch this. I'm going to use your ball to hit my ball in. Fuck, that was a risk. And it backfired. Dog. Are you going to go? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Hey, you did the Sora thing. That was Newfie. Do they look like me or no?
Oh, I need to check.
Yeah, you do need to check, dog. You're sitting here jerking yourself off raw, saying, you need to do it again. You need to do it again. You need to do it again. And you didn't even check them yet. Are you fucking...
Well, forgive me for trying to help you out.
Dog.
Yeah, look. Actually, this one...
I'm giving you a heads up. You better go because the time's running out.
Oh, I didn't realize you're South Sensitive shit.
Go, 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 go. Go. And you did it. Good job. Does it look like me? Yes or no?
It does not look exactly like you, like other cameos look exactly like the person.
Okay.
I'll send you the one I made.
No, you had to do 3 of them.
Okay, I'll send you all 3.
I don't want them. Just tell me yes or no.
I'll just show you and you can see. I don't... This one... Like, it's kind of close, but you can... It doesn't look exactly like you, like the ones like Jake's ball looks exactly like. And even like the midget from Harry Potter.
Because they chose the best ones. You have to understand. That's not the first attempt on them.
What do you mean?
They're just choosing the best ones, dog. They don't choose the ones that don't do very well.
No. I've used the midget one from Harry Potter several times and it looks exactly like him every time.
Don't fucking make this.
What do you want me to do about it, Mom? Oh, this is like almost impossible.
Thank you.
Fuck. That is the most bullshit red disc placement I've ever seen. Hit the red one. You don't have the ball.
Are you fucking
Terrible
serious?
shot.
That was
Terrible shot.
bullshit.
One of the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, try getting that red one, son. Try getting that red one, son. No way. Terrible shot. One of the worst I've ever seen. And it's a difficult shot still. Are you fucking serious?
I think Maya Khalifa sucks more or less dick than that shot.
Oh, okay. You're going to say the sentence correctly?
I corrected myself. Sorry. Maya Khalifa sucks less dick than that shot that you just.
Is it Maya?
Yeah, how else would it be said?
Mia?
You know what the dragon attack is?
Yeah, it's what I did on you the last game, son. I do know what the dragon attack is.
Kidding me.
I do know what the dragon attack is. I don't think you have to worry, though. Why do you have two balls that came out? Why do you have two?
I don't know.
This is a tough one. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh my god. Damn it. I get another one out? Fuck off. I didn't even.
Oh, what a shot. What a newfie. Dog. I don't know what to do here.
Back rank card.
Oh,
Newfie.
what a newfie shot.
From off rank.
This would be one of the best shots of my career. What are you going to do, son? Oh, that was good. That was good. What are you going to do? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? But you see his black one on the way back wall? You're going to have to hit this red one again.
At least mine's kind of guarding yours. Let's see it, Mr. Newfie. Oh.
No way you're getting this red one in. What the fuck was that? What was that, dog?
Out of that shitty spot for my next turn. That's the best.
Get that black one. Right back where it should be. Are you serious? You're going to have to do it again, son. Because there ain't no fucking way you're going to hit the shot. Impossible. Impossible.
Damn it.
Dog. Look at this move.
Easy shot. I don't know. You have two incredibly easy shots, and then you have one pretty kind of hard.
Stop,
Oh,
stop.
you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Yep. It's over for you. Done.
All right, I've won 2. You've won 2.
It's 1-1. But yeah.
All right. Well, as you can tell, I'm tired. Do you know who Ed Gein is?
I feel like maybe I've heard of them.
He's the guy
but
who
no idea.
made clothing and furniture out of people's bodies. But he's not technically a serial killer because he only killed, I think, 2 people, and that's not a serial killer, apparently. And he got the body parts from like a local cemetery.
Is that allowed even?
It's not allowed. You can't dig people up and wear their bodies. What fucked up world are you?
I'm just asking. I mean, maybe there's some legal way with like the dead people's consent to use their body for couches.
Okay. Don't make that shit. Get in. Are you proud of that
Did he
shot?
sell the furniture, or did he go to jail?
No, I think he went to jail. I don't know that much about him, but everybody's obsessed with him because there's a Netflix documentary on him. And I think the police came into his house and said it smelled like dead people, and they were just shocked. He had like lampshades made of people, and he wanted to be a woman. He actually had something to do with his mom or something, and he wanted to be a woman, and so he like had a bodysuit made of women's skin. It's pretty disgusting. You know what else is disgusting?
That shot.
Yep.
That awful carom shot. That's like an embarrassment to the carom community.
Hit my ball, baby. That was very interesting that you only got 1 in. I would take it, but it's not what you wanted to do. You wanted 2. Oh, what? That was the most fortunate shot in the history of fortune.
So not even funny. Like the Newfie word is like, even the Newfies look at that shot and are like, wow, that's like beyond. We need a new word for this guy.
Do you know that Newfies are on an island?
Newfound Island.
Look how Newfie this would be. I don't want to talk.
The reverse Newfie.
It's known as Vancouverin. Vancouverin is reverse Newfie. But I don't want to say that because it might put down the University of Vancouver, which is actually going to be a really good school. So And I like Manitoba. I like Winnipeg a lot. So what else? It's Torontorian. That shit was Torontorian. What do you call someone from Toronto? Like if you're from LA, you're an Angelino. New York or New Yorkers. What's Torontorian? What's someone from Toronto? Torontorian?
Yeah, it's a dumb name, but
Nobody fucking uses that term. That's redonk. I just made it up.
no, I've heard it before.
No one's ever said it. I just made it up.
No, it's a term.
No, it's not.
Thank you.
I just invented it.
You got
I just invented it. There's Torontorian, Vancouveran. Is it Vancouveran?
Vancouverite, I think.
Oh, Vancouverite. Well, I think it should be Vancouveran. Vancouveran.
Yeah, Vancouveran is honestly pretty. It's better than Vancouverite. Vancouverite sounds goofy.
Yeah. That was a dumb move.
I had to hit my fucking red one in.
Yeah, that was very That was very Torontorian of you.
Torontorite of me.
No, it's Torontorian.
I like Torontoite.
It's Torian.
I guess.
Yeah, you guess. Are you fucking serious? Oh, baby.
Give me Torontuvian. How many turns is this guy gonna have?
Because I'm sexy, they allow me to have more opportunities. Now this is really hard. Go, baby. I just fucked myself. You have the
You dunked the red one.
I know. You have the easiest shot in the world. All right, baby. All right, baby. We'll end it 2-2. That's the way I like it. All right, baby. All right. Before you go to bed, I have to think of something funny. Did you know that I told you this? Zook got heckled last time he went up. That's not funny. I didn't. Yeah, and then you said the funny thing. What I said? What is it? Hold on. Let me see if I can remember what you said. I said I couldn't understand what you're saying with the dick in your mouth, and you were saying I don't come to your work and suck all the dicks. That is so funny. I love it. What is a stand-up special that you've seen recently?
Oh gosh. I've seen John Doerr's stand-up special recently, a few weeks ago.
No one knows what that is. Do you think William might go?
You don't know who John Doerr is? He was on Conan O'Brien, and he's Canadian.
He's Canadian.
So
I do kind of know who he is. It's not Canadian. It's Canadian. Everybody knows that.
Canadian.
No, it's just Canadian. Torontorian, Vancouveran, Windsorian.
Shouldn't it be Canadian?
No, it's Canadian, like American.
Because it's Canadian. Our country isn't called Canada or Canada. But I get it.
You know what? You know what? Actually, no, you're fine. You know what? Actually, we should be called. Should we be called? I guess the whole name is United States of America. But there's an argument I think to be made to be called. You know what I've been seeing? This is a weird one. U.S. instead of U.S. citizens or Americans, like people take offense if you call people from the United States Americans if they're in like South America. I had a friend from Peru, and he didn't take offense, but he would give me shit. He's like, I'm American. I'm from South America. Like, why do you get to take America just because you're a superpower in North America? Which is a good point. So I've seen USIAN. So instead of saying American, it's USian. And I've never heard anybody say that, but I've seen it written. Additionally, there's an argument perhaps to be made to call us United Staters, I guess. I guess United States of Americaners, but that's a little long. But United Staters, okay. I want you to know that I'm gonna go viral on Twitter Spaces without a doubt. Let me put things into perspective for you. It just gives me an idea of how I'm going viral. Normally, when I just have my bots going, in a month, I might get 3 people in here. But when I show myself on Twitter Spaces, I get like 15 people a day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can make you viral with Sora prompts if you fix your cameo.
Dog, I tried.
Try again, make a different account and upload or something.
I've made a bunch of accounts.
Well, then it's working for other people perfectly. This
No,
one actually
no.
kind of looked like you. I sense it.
So it does look like me. Okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna look at it right now, and if it doesn't look like me, I'll do my best to re-upload. Okay. That looks just like me, man. It looks just like me. Go fuck yourself, dog. Dude, fuck you, man. That looks just me.
This is the best one. This is the best one I've seen. So,
Dog, that looks exactly like me.
okay, it's hard to know what you even look like because there's not every time I see you, it's like a pink screen.
I know. It's hilarious. I kind of like it. You remember when Lady Gaga came out? Like, you might not remember, but you never really saw her face straight on. That's how I am.
Yeah, you're living in the shadows.
Weird, dog.
Proto gremlins.
No, I had the fucking lights on, the big light on, the white light on yesterday, and I was trying to fix my projector, and it looks like a normal room when I do that. When I have the pink light on, I feel like I'm in a spaceship. And I had to replace the light bulb. That's what it was. I like awoke I looked at the light. I looked at the light. I looked at the light, and it was like everything looked a little darker in here than normal, and then the light started like strobing out, and I had to replace it. In the future, people.
Do you have something over the regular light to make it pink?
No, they're bulbs that you change the colors on. It can be any color you want.
Okay.
So
that's pink.
What'd you say?
So that's why it's pink. There's a pink Christmas light for your lighting.
No, it's not a Christmas light. It's a light bulb that changes color. Here, I can make it any color I want. I like when it's blue. When it's blue, it looks like a um not that blue.
What the hell?
Here are all my colors. Wait. That there's one
There's stroke mode.
I like that blue. That blue reminds me of like a blues club. Is there a strobe mode? Yeah, there are a bunch of modes. There's one that changes the color all the time. But that one um that one's fine. It's just I need more consistency. So I like the pink. The red one, which is what I thought I would go with. Um I don't know, pink's really popular on the internet. If you really want to know the reason why I go with pink is it's actually a magenta, and if you didn't know, the human eye cannot discern a few colors. One of them is magenta, another one is teal, and that's why I use them because it's technically like the right kind of magenta. It's called magic magenta. The human eye cannot perceive it, and so we just have our brain makes up that this color exists for us, but in reality, our eyes can't see it. There's a version of teal like this. There's a version of blue like this, but I think it's cool, so I go with this magenta that technically there is a version. I don't know if it's this version. It looks like this version, but our eye cannot perceive. Isn't that cool that our eye basically can't perceive? There are like hidden colors our eyes didn't know, or like our eyes don't know.
That is interesting. Is it like is there a color code for these colors? Like,
Yeah. I mean, you can see what they look like.
What do you mean your eye can't?
What is the
like
magic magenta and the teal one that our eyes can't perceive? All right, so it's magenta is considered an extra special color, meaning it does not correspond to a single wavelength of light in the visible spectrum. Instead, it is perceived by the human brain when both red and blue light stimulate the corresponding cone cells of the eye, while the green cone cells are relatively inactive. The combination creates the sensation of magenta, which is not found in a rainbow or produced by a single wavelength of light. That's what I think is so cool, is that it's not in the rainbow. The perception arises because the brain interprets the absence of green stimulation alongside red and blue as a distinct color, effectively making up magenta. The teal you refer to is not explicitly discussed in the provided context, but is likely a reference to other extra special colors that result from combinations of wavelengths, which is what I mean. Like magenta, such colors are not found as single wavelengths in the visible spectrum, but are perceived through the brain's interpretation of mixed light signals. The human visual system refers to three types of cone cells sensitive to red, green, and blue light, and the brain combines their signals to create the full range of perceived colors. However, colors like magenta and certain shades of teal are not directly represented by a single wavelength, but are instead constructed by the brain from inputs. This means that while these colors are very real in human perception, They do not exist as distinct physical wavelengths in the electromagnetic spectrum. Have you ever seen the TikTok logo?
Yeah.
You know how it's like distorted. There's like a little bit of pink in it and a little bit of blue, and they're like offset so that that icon.
It's like it's like if you looked at it with like the 3D glasses, like the red and blue.
Exactly, but it's actually pink and teal, and those are the colors that your eye can't perceive. Does that make sense?
I mean, don't they perceive them as teal?
Well, it's like your eye is basically making up that color because it's not in the rainbow.
Okay.
At least the magenta is not. So like magenta is not in the rainbow. So why do I use it? Because of that story. I think it's really fucking interesting that magenta's not in the rainbow. So I can make my light any color I want. So I make it a color that's not in the rainbow. Just to be different. Like all the other colors I can make all the other colors I can make the light. I think generally they're mostly in the rainbow, but there are some that I can make this light that are not. And this is one of them, and I choose for that. But another reason is there used to be this show on television in the 1960s, like right when color television came out, called IDD. And have you ever heard of this show?
No, never.
Okay, so it was about a genie who was played by this lady named Barbara Eden, super hot blonde, and she like worked for I don't think they were married, but she just like worked for a guy, and anything that he wanted she could like have done, like the housework, and all she would do is take her arms like this and like move her head forward. And it was similar to another show called um Bewitched. Did you ever see Bewitched with Elizabeth Montgomery? She could wiggle her nose and like make the housework done and shit. Did you ever see that?
No.
There was a movie starring Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman in like the early 2000s based on this television show. Anyway, in the show Bewitched, they would sometimes show where the or in the show, apologies, I Dream of Jeannie, they would show where Jeannie would live, and she lived in a lamp that was like pink, and it looked like this, and I kind of wanted it to resemble that, and it does. It's really, I mean, this place is called Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel, and an Ohel is like in Judaism a tent, and that feel like it's a tent. It's got like drapes on the walls, though a lot of those are for because I got the picture and I need to block all the light. But it's just like it's supposed to look really comfortable, and it is. This place is so fucking comfortable. It's like I'm like surrounded in pillows and shit, and so was Jeannie in her show, and that's kind of how I feel. And I make the pink because she was pink in the show, but the real reason why I do is because of the magenta color. I could make this thing any color. In fact, I have a suit. In like every color, and I have a pink suit that I like to wear. I mean, I don't wear it now, but on my earlier streams, I would wear it. I'd wear it golfing. I would just fucking wear a pink suit because why not? Look like a pimp. I mean, let me say this: prior to doing these streams, I wore suits every day, but I never wore any other color aside from natural colors. I was a black suit, black tie, black hat person. But as I did these streams, I wanted, I haven't done it in a while, but I would sometimes wear the suits inside. Usually those were my streams when I go outside though. Anyway, so I don't know. I use color a lot, and in some of my older videos, I would do different colors of the lighting. So I have a bunch of them where I'm like green and blue, and I did a bunch of those. And so then when I started,
Your last house, your last place before you moved to this one, the lights were like crazy. It was like a constant, like crazy light show. That place looked wild. That place looked like some crazy, like, den.
yeah, I mean it was just a different lighting, and it's upstairs, but
That was upstairs in the same place?
yeah, that's on the second floor. I had to move out though because I couldn't pay the rent there, and the rent's cheaper downstairs because this is just like a storage room. It wasn't previous. No one was previously living in this room, and I worked it out.
Is there a fire escape?
Yeah, I mean, there's a door. And this one's a little bigger, but it's just not like a traditional bedroom. Meaning, like my upstairs bedroom but was like not made into a storage area. It was like a normal room. This one had a bunch of furniture in it, and the people who own the house, they're like Iranian, and they had other people living in the garage. They made the garage a bedroom. They've made the whole house into different bedrooms. So they made.
Is that even allowed?
No, it's not. So they made the garage a bedroom. They made the living room into several bedrooms. They just basically split the whole house up into bedrooms, and then this is a storage room that they made into a bedroom. And the rent is cheaper. So,
are the floors concrete or are they like wooden?
They're of the house, they're marble, and then upstairs there, they're wooden. They're like carpets though. We have carpets on the floor.
No wonder the rent is expensive. He has marble flooring.
Well, it's not like. It's like marble, but it's not like. It's pretty standard marble. But they had a couple of. So there's a sunroom. They have like 3 people living in the sunroom. There's another storage room. There's another storage room just like this one that they have that I was in for like a month. And so like of this house, I almost, let's see here. I lived upstairs. I lived in another storage room. I've lived in this storage room. So I've lived in like 3 different rooms, but I almost moved into the master suite at one time, but they wanted way too much money for that. And it wasn't, I don't know, I didn't feel it was in my best interest. It was like, they wanted $2,000 a month for it. My room upstairs, $1,000 a month. This is $500 a month. But I also worked it out that if I was here, there had to be like the people on the house, if they need to, they could still store stuff in here if they need to. And so they do. They have like, I don't know, some like pillows and shit. But I it was like I could pay twice as much in my previous room or half as much, and I could live here twice as long.
$500 are so cheap.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it is. And the well, but the thing is, and I know this too, if we ever get a house inspection, I'm the first to go. Meaning I'm not in like a zoned room. So that's always on my mind that, there could be a knock at the door and they're like, hey, they're doing a house inspection. If you're like, well, when do they do house inspections? It can happen. It's not a common thing. But if you get like a complaint or something like that, but it was either a storage room or the garage. And if I was going to stay in this house, and the garage was also going to be $500. But
Wouldn't that be like hot as hell?
yeah, exactly. They do have some air conditioning in there, but that's what I said too. So, I just decided that if I'm gonna have to move from the upstairs downstairs because it's it was just getting hard for me to make $1,000 payment every month, then why not do it where there's air conditioning as opposed to not? And there was another room. So one of the reasons why at least the rent is cheaper than a standard place in Irvine is because we have so many people in the house, and thus like normally in a house it's not that there aren't that many people, but ours at any time, I think the
How
most.
many are there?
It's a good question. It changes. So there are two in the master bedroom, one in my old room, one next door, and another next door to that. So that's four. And then downstairs there are two storage rooms. I'm in one. Somebody else is in another. So that's six. There's a sunroom that has like three people in it, I guess. Like I don't even know. These guys don't speak English. So that's nine, but they're not always in there. There's a guy who just straight up lives on the floor of the dining room. Like he has just like he's a nursing student and he is just here at night, and he's from Iran, and he's the nicest guy, and he just like sleeps in a sleeping bag on the floor. So that's 10. There's another bedroom downstairs. So it's like it was like built onto the house near the sunroom, and so that's actually two people in there, 12, 13. So I think right now 13, and that's way too many than like what the house is supposed to have. And I said like,
how many bathrooms and kitchens?
Well, there's one kitchen and four bathrooms technically, I believe, if you want to call it that. So the master bedroom has one, which none of us use. There's an upstairs bathroom, which we can use, and then there are like two downstairs bathrooms. But they like made the bathrooms like a like one of them is like a half bath, and then across the hallway there's a shower. It was like a closet that they made into a shower. They've done a lot of like I don't want to say additions to the house. Like the house was a standard way, and then I think another family, like it was built in the 70s, and then another family built a sunroom onto it with an extra bedroom, and then I think some other family built a bathroom with and a shower across the hall, and then the people, when I think the people who own it now, um they like made most of it, like at least the exterior they made into like gardens, and oh, you know what, there's another person in another bedroom, so I think that's whatever I said, 14. um yeah, and they actually at one time were going to rent that bedroom out for two people. I actually was helping them do that. So overall there are like 14 people at any given time, but here's the thing, many of them are gone during the day, and there are people in the garage, and there are some students who live here. So when the students are uh, out of school, they're not here, but they're still like they still rent the place. So it's not like 14 are always here, but at a given time there have been. So and then that
Only one hit.
and what?
All doing one hit.
Yeah. But there's kind of some caveat to that. The master bedroom, they've kind of made a kitchen in there because they put a microwave in there and a refrigerator. Each bedroom has, at least upstairs, a refrigerator, and they have microwaves in every room. And then there's like a closet area that they made into like a kitchenette upstairs. And then downstairs, we have a kitchen, like a standard kitchen with stove and refrigerator and microwave and everything. And um, I think a couple people have microwaves in their room. So a lot of people have like a microwave kitchenette in their room. Um, and I think that cuts down a lot of the kitchen time. I know in my case, I do mostly microwaving stuff if I have to do anything. Um, the people, the guy who owns the house, he actually doesn't own it. A guy in Iran owns it. His name's Jay, but it's kind of a long story. He moved from the United. I when I first moved in, Jay lived here, but now Jay lives in Iran, and Jay's dad is the manager. He's the one who lives in the garage with his girlfriend, who's like I think from the Philippines or something. I mean, I don't really get into their business, but that's just it's a very diverse house. I'll just put it that way. There's a lot of Iranian people. There are a lot of Asian people. There's a Ukrainian guy. Um, a lot of diversity, and then um, we have um,
Are there like parking? Like, is there like 14 or like a bunch of cars just all over the street and in the driveway?
yeah. So there's street parking. Since the garage is taken up, there are two cars in the park in the driveway, and then we all have like well, like basically street parking. And then one of the guys, he he's like a taxi driver, and um he also rents out a like a medical taxi. How do I want to describe it? It's got like a lift in it for people with wheelchairs, and he he rents that during the day to some other company. I took him to the airport one time, and he was like telling me like what he does with this other vehicle during the day. And but it's a long street, so there's enough room. And then all of our neighbors basically have garages and stuff. Um, but we are the outlier house. Like basically, you can tell that there are a lot of people living in this house, and but our neighbors are cool. Neighbors across the street.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's interesting that no one has like noticed like a whole Brady bunch of people going into like this house every day.
Well, And they have
complained or whatever.
Yeah, that's the issue. About let's see here, like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, we got a thing on our doors that said they were gonna do a tour, a home inspection, and I know they made the people who own the house. We have a washer and dryer upstairs, and that's against code, and they made them move that downstairs. But that's the only thing that they changed. Um, because they didn't go inside the rooms. They just went in the public areas. So I know they have done one. So I think at one point somebody either complained or something happened. But the only change that was made was a washer and dryer downstairs. And then that area they just made into like a kitchenette. And I think the reason why you can't have a washer and dryer upstairs is if it leaks, it can cause some major issues. But that was, to my knowledge, the only issue they had on the inside of the house, and I think the outside of the house was fine. Um, but you're right. It's like there are a lot of people in here, and I remember like it's been 2018 is when I moved in. Around 2019 or something, Irvine passed some ordinance that said you weren't allowed to do like Airbnbs, and you weren't allowed to like sublease subrent your house. And I remember like showing that to the people who own the house, and they were just like, well, it is what it is. We'll kind of cross that bridge when we come to it. And they've been able to get away with it thus far. So
What do you mean you can sub-rent your house so you can't rent out room?
yeah, exactly. They passed some kind of ordinance, but like not everybody follows it because
How's that even possible?
well, they just say that you can't sub rent or sublease. The what they're doing.
Why? Isn't that like super common?
Well, they like Irvine's a pre-built, pre um pre-planned city. It's one of the largest pre-planned cities in the United States, and they really do their best to make everybody have like homeowners associations and things like that. That's who I'm surprised didn't hasn't caused more issues. But the um it's a college city, but it's unlike like most college cities would allow this kind of stuff, or at least previously have a bunch of people live in your house. But Irvine itself is like an Asian majority city, and there's been a crackdown on basically what our house is doing, which is basically renting out to a whole bunch of people, and but they haven't really been able to enforce it that well. So you have like single family homes next to homes that are pretty like whatever you want to consider ours, mixed family house. um Ours doesn't really cause that many issues, like I explained. Like that's the most amount of stuff. However, the ones that do cause issues are the brothels. So what happens is someone buys a house and then they rent it out to a bunch of women, and the women just all day and night have guys come over. And so outside the house, it's like this constant stream of dudes coming into this house and then leaving 30 minutes later. Those are the houses that are causing more of the issues. So that's why they've had somewhat of a crackdown.
Did not know that was a thing.
Yep, it's a thing, and it is. Um, every once in a while, you hear about they'll do a bust on a house, and they'll say it's like sex trafficking and stuff, and um, it may be, but a lot of times the words they use, like one person sex trafficker is another person just immigrant living in the United States trying to make a living for themselves. Um, but I get why they call it that, and I don't want to say it's super common, but like there are other cities in Orange County where this happens, where you get like someone who buys the house and then rents it out to a bunch of women and whatever. I guess in like college towns, you get people who just rent out a house to a bunch of people, like ours is. So that's a little bit more common, but none of us are doing the sex work. Obviously, we've all got our own professions or interests or whatever, and um, the the um the thing that's kind of always surprised me is that we we have this one part of the house that's like added on, that's like a sunroom that to me doesn't seem like a natural part of the house, and I've always been kind of suspicious if it's like up to code and everything, but they've never gotten in trouble for it. There's like a room off to it. uh they built like a room as well, so there's like a bedroom there. I think in total, if you count the garage, there are 2 storage rooms, that they basically just took a living room and split it. And then, so that there, I have one, somebody else has one. Um, and then, so there's, okay, the garage, the 2 storage rooms, and then 2 bedrooms downstairs. That's 4 bedrooms downstairs. And there are 3 bedrooms upstairs. So that's 7 bedrooms. But technically, I think the house is considered. I think originally when it was built, it was considered a 4 bedroom, two bath, 4 bedroom, 3 bath house, and I think we now have, if you count the garage, 7 bedrooms, something like that. And like some people just sleep on the couches, but that's not all that common. And um, I don't know if they're related or whatever. We've had times where the people don't even speak English or speak very little English, but we still get along. Um, the biggest issue I've had are moths, believe it or not, with them. Somebody went to Iran and got some nuts or something that had some kind of moth in it, and the the moths in the garage like laid eggs, and we had moths in the house for a while, and that was really annoying.
And then they released them to Irvine and brought in a foreign species.
Yeah,
species.
I don't think it was that big, but it was certainly annoying to the point where I made the people own the house get an exterminator, or at least call them out. So, yep. Damn is right.
How many were there in the house? Like everywhere?
Oh yeah. Well, so like there's a hallway light where they would just come to in the middle of the night and be super fucking annoying. And I didn't go in the garage at this time, but the guy who sleeps on the floor, who's the nursing student, I worked the thing out with the people in the house. I said, look, if I buy the traps for you for these moths, will you put them up? And they were like, yeah. So I bought like $100 in traps for them and put them in the garage, and the pheromones in them. And they said they just came out like crazy in there when they put out the traps. And yeah, it was not ideal. But yeah, when it comes to the kitchen, you asked, actually, the biggest, there was that issue, and then an issue, the guy who lived there, he's there's some people in the house who are from the Philippines, and he made a lot of dishes that had oil in them, and he would just take the oil and pour it down the drain, and it would clog the drain. And then I would complain, like, hey, the drain is clogged, but I couldn't prove this person was doing it.
because the door was always close to the bathroom, and
So
eventually,
you pour his his oil down the bathroom drain.
yeah, from wontons and shit, like I don't know, whatever frying up in there. Oh, I used to run into issues with him. He would, I would be using my air conditioner at the same time he'd be using his microwave, and it would just blow the fucking circuit. So we had to work out something like we had like a, a power a power cord that basically would go to another power outlet so that we could get around that. Anyway, he clogged the um, upstairs sink, and that caused some issues. Um, you were like, "Do you have a lot of people in the kitchen?" The the guy who owns the house and his girlfriend, they do some cooking. She likes to cook, and so they cook on like Sundays and stuff. There's another guy in one of the other rooms. He works like he works, I think, during the day, uh, or like late into the. He gets home really late at night, and so he cooks late at night. Um, and I think the guys who are students have like a meal plan, so they don't really eat at home. Some other people, um, like there's a guy from Ukraine, and he he he's kind of funny. I don't have a lot of experience with him or a lot of interaction with him because he speaks Ukrainian but not a lot of English, but I've helped him. He he likes he'll be on the phone. Like imagine you were like if I'm around other people, I kind of keep my voice down if I'm out in the open just to be considerate. But he has like full blown Ukrainian conversations throughout the house, and he makes a lot of noise going up the stairs. Like he goes up and down the stairs a lot, and I don't think he's self aware of how much noise he's making. Um,
He's on the phone with people.
what'd you say?
He's like on the phone with people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're saying, but yeah, exactly. Another guy, he
I
makes,
mean, you could use your phone and do like a little translate conversation with them.
and I've done that quite a few different times. Another guy makes his meals at like 5 in the morning. He'll make breakfast, and then I don't ever see him eat dinner. Um, I shouldn't say that. Occasionally, I see him eat dinner, but like not not regularly, and not with like the people in the house. So we all kind of are on it. Oh, and then the people in the master bedroom, I've never seen them eat in the kitchen or in the dining room. They just eat in their bedroom. And like the guy who had the wontons, I never saw him once eat in the kitchen. In fact, I don't think I ever saw him in the kitchen, or I I don't think I've ever seen him in the. I think I've seen him
Is
downstairs.
there a stove top in their little kitchenette thing?
Not
Or
upstairs,
electric?
not upstairs, but downstairs. Upstairs, it's like um, there's like a refrigerator, microwave, um, little sink deal, and they've basically, I think, done an excellent job get the people who they allow to live here. We all generally do our best to get along, and we like they don't pick anybody who's. I don't know if it's to say they don't pick anybody or it's been really that contentious, but there are no women who aren't in a relationship, and they're all um, like in the bigger rooms. all of the guy, everybody else are just boys, and I think boys are a little. I mean, we're different, but like we're not in relation. It's not like we get into relationships or things like that you can have if you have like a bunch of different genders in a or people of multiple genders in a house.
You
And
can have gay relationships.
you would know. Hey, we have a friend here. What up, puppy? How are you? Puppy, what's good, girl?
Hi.
What's new? I hope you're well.
Oh, I was just popping in to say hi.
Excellent. I remember
Just walking.
I heard you last night. How have you been? Hey, when are you going to tell me what happened in the ego world?
Oh, I was mentioning something about trading toe picks for Nitro, and yeah, they put me on timeout.
Right. But, okay, so are you still in timeout or are you going to be back in like a week?
Yeah, it hasn't been 2 weeks yet. It's only been like a week.
Okay, but then you get to be back, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back.
Okay, excellent, because you're missed. That's wonderful.
Oh, thank you so much.
Excellent. Puppy, this is my friend Riser. Riser, Puppy. Puppy, I met Puppy
Hello.
in one of the other servers. She's really cool. And
I mostly just watch on YouTube. I mostly just watch you.
Excellent.
Oh, are you the girl that was like watching?
No,
all the
this is
time
a
and then
no.
They dropped the stream.
No, this is a different girl.
Yeah. What's that?
No, this is a different girl. This person met me in Discord. The other girl, she met me in YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I also.
But yes, she also watches me in YouTube. You really watch
a
me?
lot more than I am in here.
You really watch me on YouTube, Puppy?
Yeah, usually as soon as I open my browser, I don't even have to open YouTube because YouTube's already open. You're already on there.
That's amazing. I'm so boring.
I don't follow that many people. No.
It'll be fascinating to the world in the future, though.
I just love something for my friends.
You're amazing. Excellent.
Woof.
Woof.
All right, catch you on the flip side.
Take care. Bye, Puppy.
Mm.
Sweet dreams. Puppy is she's my first furry friend. I've gotten to learn a little bit more about that world and that, I don't know if you call it a culture, lifestyle. That lifestyle of like wearing mascot stuff. And that's an interesting group of people. And she's brought some people in here, so they're cool. Do you know any furries?
No, if I'm being honest, no. But
yeah,
I have nothing against furries.
Yeah, I don't either. So long as it's consensual and of legally consenting adults, do whatever makes you happy. It's not something that I think when I first heard about it, I think it was like, are you serious? This is people like to dress up as animals. But years ago, I helped with a blood drive, and I wore one of those costumes. It was really hot, and it was basically, it gave me a lot of respect for what, if you're gonna be a furry, like it's really hot in those suits, and yeah, whatever floats your boat. I think that it is not necessarily something I would be into. Not that I am, but I'm not against it. Though I'm not against a whole lot of things.
I don't think I'd want to cross dress. That's not my thing, but I could wear like a furry costume. So there's got to be a line in there somewhere where I'd be okay wearing some things and not others. Generally, probably if they emasculate me, I wouldn't want to. Um, but yeah, she does that. I met her in Egor World, which is like this server. Believe it or not, I get so many people in here from Egor World. It's maybe the place where I get the most amount of people from Discord. And it's funny, whenever anybody comes in here from Eagle, I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, we were streaming in the server. And I'm like, oh, okay, what server? And they're like, I don't remember. I'm like, you were just in that server. What server did you find? In what server did you find me? And was it Socialized? Was it Camp? Was it Aiden Ross's Discord? Was it Eco World? They're like, that one. It was that one. I'm like, oh, okay. I see. Something that's always kind of confused me, or not always, but like I've wondered, is an Ego World a gamer, or like who's a girl, or is it like is it more mature than that? What is it? And I think it's just a woman who generally is a gamer. It doesn't have to be though, and and that's about it. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, but there are a lot of guys who go into e-girl world looking for e-girls, and they find me, and I think I'm a rude surprise to them. But I haven't been banned in there, which is cool. They've been nice. So that's where I met Puppy, and I met Miss Aquarius and Socialize, and they have met. And who else do we have who's met me places? Um, I get some other girls, but those are the big two who spend some time in here. And then you found me from Telegram, and Zoot found me from Telegram. And I'm live in Telegram right now in the Harry Potter Bomber Sonic 10 Enu room, or I should be. No, I'm not. My fucking app crashed again. Dude, this sucks. I might have to hit him up for that computer. But again, I don't want to have to do that. Anyway, I can't believe it fucking crashed again. As I've told you, these apps are not meant to stream for like hours and hours and hours. But I think they should be tested to do that, but they just aren't. So, Riser, what's on your agenda for the weekend?
Yeah, it's already the weekend. Look.
Yeah, dog.
Honestly, not much. Just something chilling for the most part, anyways. Fucking, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die here.
You're gonna die here?
Waiting for God. I'm waiting for GTA 6 to come out. But I'm playing.
Do you think it's gonna come out November 13th, 2026? Or you think it'll get delayed again?
Oh, this is what I was gonna say earlier. Did you ever play the game Portals or Portals 2?
Not that I recall.
It's like a console puzzle game. I guess it's on PC too, where you have a portal gun that can teleport you from wherever you shoot it to wherever you shoot the other side of it. There's only like two sides of it. And it was a very popular game. I played it when I was pretty young, and it was super fun. And super popular game, but the company that made Portal to whatever their bigger company is called decided to just not make a third one ever, or a fourth or a fifth, even though there was totally an audience for it, which I just found to be like kind of job. So I was like, damn, they really need to make a fucking Portals 3, and there's some rumors that if I have, but it's literally like a 10-year-old game at this point. But I was thinking, like, I don't know, maybe with AI, I can build like some spin-off game Portals 2, and there's some modded Portals games that are interesting that incorporate other dimensions. But yeah, I like puzzle games a lot. They're cool. Have you ever tried to invent a puzzle game?
No, but I thought about it recently. There is a game format on Reddit. I don't know if you've seen it being played, and it is called it's the subreddit I believe is r/Reddit games, and it is something that is pretty easy to program. It's like it kind of looks like Super Mario, but there are, how do I describe it? I mean, the best way to do it is just play it. But if you can't play it, you basically are a duck and you do your best to avoid getting hit by stuff. And I've seen that there are like people, and I remember like reading somebody was like, I'm in third grade and I made this with my dad. And like they're able to program. I'm like, well, if a third grader can program these puzzle games, then I should be able to. But no, my time is really like when I don't have people here, I'm going out on Twitter Spaces and chilling and building robots. So much of my life, Riser, has been spent building robots and adjusting devices. It's when people see how much work it is to live stream your life, they will be
You
like,
need to
"What?"
put a master class in, because there'd be people that would buy your master class on robot building.
Perhaps I think they would. Definitely on live streaming. I get a lot of people come to me for multi streaming. In fact, in the past 72 hours, I've had like at least 3 people I've helped with my multi streaming. They like basically they come in and they're like, I want to stream on whatever platform, and I'm like, okay, well, why are you just doing that? And they're like, well, because I don't know how to do it on anything else, and so I get them signed up to Rumble Studio and then populate their social media on that with that stuff, and then after about takes them usually like an hour, they're live streaming on multiple different platforms. Poor Brandon, who's in here, he wanted to do what I do. He's like, I want to, because he's like streaming his life, but like just doesn't do it for an audience so much. And he didn't know that you couldn't stream the NFL, and they banned his YouTube account. But he's able to stream on Twitch and Twitter and all that, or Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all that other stuff, and that's all he needs. I had another guy come in from Australia like 2 days ago, and again yesterday, and he did not know how to multi-stream. I helped him with that, and then I helped him with his Discord in depth. And then another guy came in here yesterday, and I started helping him with his platform. So, with sign up to those platforms. So I know I could help people. I mean, look, I can help the world in a lot more ways than just teaching them how to live stream. But it's like something that people are coming to me about. I had somebody in the Twitter space today ask me about some alpha I could give them on how to do it, and it's everything that I do is free. So you just have to be um, a little tech savvy, and you can get it done. Did you know Zoot at one time considered live streaming? But he said,
I did not know.
yeah, he did. But he said that I guess he lives with some people who would not want him to live stream or something like that. So he said that put the kibosh on it. But I was talking about my roommates. I have.
Oh, here's one thing that I'm curious what your take on this is. Do you believe in like the no fakes act, like the no deep fakes act? Because right now it's kind of lame. Like on Sora, like you can't just make a deep fake of whoever the fuck you want and use people's voices and face.
Yeah,
and I kind of get it. I get it, but I feel like at the same time, it's like you don't want your voice and face used, then wear a mask and don't say any words in public. Because if you capture a photo of someone's face in public, like it's like that's almost like you should be allowed to use that in your artwork almost.
I agree. I think that it's like a free speech issue. You should be able to use anybody's whatever in any way you want. You shouldn't legislate that.
I mean, people are already gonna just with Photoshop create fakes, like whatever, like pornography of famous celebrities, anyways. Like it's not stopping that really at all.
Or you just find a lookalike of someone. Do you remember Grand Theft Auto 5 had that blonde girl in a bikini as its like spokesperson or mascot or whatever? Like she was everywhere in the packaging. And Kate Upton.
Based on a real person, that cartoon.
It is, but it looked a lot like Kate Upton, who was like the model of the time, and Kate Upton sued them over it. But then they just said it was based on some like not well known Ukrainian actress or something, Russian actress, who it looked like as well, and they weren't able to do anything about it. So they basically were like, "Hey, we could use Kate Upton as our spokesperson, and just if anybody asks, we'll just say it's this other actor who looks really similar." Um, I was talking about my roommates though. It hasn't all been rosy. I had one roommate. He's since moved out, but he and I got into it a lot over him. Since there were like three of us using one bathroom upstairs. It was just easier if the people who were upstairs use the upstairs bathroom and the people who were downstairs use the downstairs bathroom. And he would come upstairs to use our bathroom when the downstairs bathroom was available. And sometimes I'd really have to go to the bathroom and I didn't want to have to wait. And that would piss me off. And we got into it one time on the stream on camera. I got him. He was like peeking into my room, and I didn't like that. And I got him on camera. And then the guy who owns the house, he's been on the stream a couple times. But he does not. Since we have so many people in the house, he does not want me streaming outside the room. It wasn't normally a big issue until this kid from Ukraine came in. One time I left my phone, just totally innocent, but I was just like, I went into the bathroom with my phone and I accidentally left it in there just on the countertop, not in like a secretive place or whatever. And I was asked why I had a phone in the bathroom, and it was actually like I was shaving and I was like uploading it to Instagram, and the guy, his name's Alex, asked me if just you. I know you stream in your room, and I'm okay with that, but not outside your room. I don't want you doing that anymore because this guy from Ukraine thinks that you're wants to know why you've got a camera in the bathroom, wants to know why you have a phone in the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, I understand. So since um and then I had another roommate who did not like, he knew I streamed as well, and he asked that I not show anybody's face when I One time I just took the phone out of my room and I was talking on it, and just he asked that like I did not show anybody's faces, and I'm like, no,
Yeah, I've seen some funny videos on YouTube where they're like, some people will be like being jackasses to employees at like McDonald's or like some food place or store or whatever, and I'm like, or like they're in like a Target and they're like messing around, and then they're like filming the employees, and the employees are